Good evening, Raider baseball fans. And it's Good Tuesday for baseball, Jonathan.
A beautiful Tuesday for baseball without 50-mile-an-hour winds.
Right. The winds are blowing from right to left out here, but it is not as brisk as what it has been over the past week and a half. And so thank goodness for that. Good evening, everyone. I'm Michael Francis alongside the one and only Jonathan Kaspar as the Raiders are hosting the visiting Hayes Hawks from the Hayes Independent School District down in Buda, Texas. Buda.
Buddha High. And I almost said the Hayes Rebels, but that is no longer the case.
Yeah,
not for the last 4 years now. Something along those lines.
Yeah.
4 years. They've made that move to the Hayes Hawks. For one reason or another, but no need to get into all that. Red, blue, and silver are the Hayes Hawks, and Rouse looking to bounce back.
Yeah, gosh, taking it on the chin just twice last week.
Rough week 2 in district play.
Liberty Hill. Unfortunately, the Raiders has historically struggled against the Liberty Hill Panthers, and so they're looking to bounce back this week here at home in the home and home series versus the Hayes Hawks.
Yeah, 2023 being the last time that the varsity has taken a win against Liberty Hill.
So we do have some scores to finish up last week, Game 2 scores.
Yes, we do. 25-5A around the district. We did see just a quick revisit. Game 1, Glenn versus Lockhart. Glenn taking care of Lockhart at home, winning 14-4, and then losing at home. And then winning back-to-back games against Lockhart, winning 5-7. Hayes beating Leander 7-1 in Leander, and then coming home and handling business, winning 15-10. So a high-scoring event there. Again, back to what we mentioned momentarily ago, Liberty Hill taking care of their home field advantage, winning 8-1 against Rouse, as well as beating us here at home 11-7 in a game that was really close towards the end, and that's when Liberty Hill able to break away and take that sweep that series. Kyle Lehman winning at Cedar Park 13-3, and then falling at home to Cedar Park 6-1. So once again, I don't know that Cedar Park or Kyle Lehman either have a home field win yet through 2 weeks of district play, which is just mind-blowing to me. You know?
So big shakeups in the 25-5A standings.
Yes, sir. We will visit that real quick. 25-5A standings here does obviously Liberty Hill 4-0 at the top, followed by Buda Hayes 3-1. Then a four-way tie at 2-2 between Glenn, Kyle Lehman, our team, the Rouse Raiders, and Cedar Park Timberwolves. Then followed by Lockhart Lions at 1-3 and Leander finishing it out at 0-4. And then, of course, after we have an 0-2 week, does Rouse coming in, we do now have a new 5A top 25 for the state. No change in the top. Lovejoy, followed by Friendswood.
Oh, there was a change.
Grapevine moving way up and taking
they moved up
over
one.
Rouse's spot. Rouse dropping from 3 all the way down to number 22 and being leapfrogged by Liberty Hill. Liberty Hill found themselves last week at number 25, and then when they turned around and swept us, they did move from 25 up to 19. So now we do have 2 solid 25-5A.
Yeah, but look at 26-6A.
Oh, do we have that?
Yeah, well, you know the teams. Bernie Champion, Bernie.
Oh, my bad. 26, sorry.
Smithson Valley.
Yes, the 4 teams that will be the by-district foes for our district. 25-5A does go against 26-5A. And you do obviously have Bernie Champion up in the 5th spot, followed by New Braunfels in 6. And then Bernie in 11. Bernie being the surprise this year. I know from previous years, they've really made a great advancement. And then Smithson Valley at number 20. So 4 of the teams from 26-5A all in the top 25, very similar in fashion to what we've seen from 25-5A over the last several years, having 4 teams in the top 25.
Right, yeah. So 25-5A seems to be down a little this year as far as not having more teams in that top 25 in the 5A. The Hayes Hawks come into today 11-4-1 on the season. They're 3-1 in district play. Their head coach is James Howard. He's in his 10th year with 148 career wins. He's assisted by Steve Riojas, Elijah Gonzalez, and Raul Lopez. Their 2024 record was 21-11, 8-6, and was a by-district finalist. They have 5 returning starters. Your Rouse Raiders come into tonight 11-5-2, 2-2 in district. Head coach is Chad Crimpine. He is in his 24th year with 526 wins. He's assisted by Manny Perez, Drew David, and Will Noble. Their 2024 record was 34-10, 10-4 in district play, and a state semifinalist with 4 returning starters. So the coaches are with the umpires at the home plate circle, and we will be getting underway here just momentarily. So got some big things coming up next week, Jonathan. We got Cedar Park on tap next week.
Yes, sir. Always a great series, a great rivalry over the years. And Cedar Park really was in that same threshold of what we are experiencing right now with Liberty Hill, but we always ran up against Cedar Park. So we would go possibly 1-1 or go 0-2 to them throughout the regular district play, but then we'd meet them in the third round of playoffs and take care of business.
The difference this season is normally we meet Cedar Park at the end of the season.
Correct.
We're meeting them in kind of the middle of
versus the last series of the year was always against Cedar Park, and a little different, little change up. Liberty Hill does seem to be the spring break matchup that we play against. So
lineup for the Hayes Hawks, leading off will be the third baseman, number 3, Adriano Fernandez. He will be followed by the shortstop, number 16, Ryder Garcia. Batting third will be the left fielder, number 1, Joaquin Baruman. Batting fourth will be the designated hitter, number 20, Reese Herring. He will be hitting for the starting pitcher for the Hawks tonight, number 4, James Hansel. Batting fifth will be the center fielder, number 18, Graydon Kidd. Batting sixth will be the second baseman, number 7, Ryan Coomey. Batting seventh will be number 25, Ryder Pearson, behind the plate. Batting eighth will be number 11, Ryan Cuevas, in right field. And batting ninth will be number 10, Diego Riojas, at first base. For your Rouse Raiders, leading off will be number 14, the left fielder, Joe Berry. Batting second will be the second baseman, number 12, Christian Caro. Batting third will be the shortstop, number 7, Jacob Solis. Batting fourth will be the first baseman, number 9, Mason Gonzalez. Batting fifth will be the center fielder, number 6, Connor Thompson. Batting sixth will be the right fielder, number 27, Adolfo Erives. Batting seventh will be the designated hitter, number 11, Andrew Sanchez. He will be hitting for the starting pitcher, number 3, Adrian Graves. Batting eighth will be number 21, Carson Pruitt, behind the plate. And rounding out the order will be the third baseman, number 1, Scott Knight. We want to thank you for tuning in and watching Rouse Raider Baseball. We're going to take a moment for the national anthem. We thank you for watching Rouse Raider Baseball here on SHN Sports. We'll be right back in just one moment. It's baseball time in Texas as we are ready to get underway here in Leander. Good evening, everyone. I'm Michael Francis alongside Mr. Jonathan Kaspar, Kathleen Forsell, and Mr. Don Miller. The dulcet tones of Don Miller on the PA, Miss Kathleen Forsell on the scoreboard, and of course, the effervescent engineer, Mr. Jonathan Kaspar.
What's that?
Defensively for the Raiders, on the mound, number 3, Adrian Graves. Behind the plate, number 21, Carson Pruitt. At first base, number 9, Mason Gonzalez. At second base, number 12, Christian Caro. At third base, number 1, Scott Knight. At short, number 7, Jacob Solis. In left field, number 14, Joe Burry. In center field, number 6, Connor Thompson. And in right field, number 27, Adolfo Arribes. Due up for the Hayes Hawks in the first, Adriano Fernandez, Ryder Garcia, and Joaquin Berumen.
So, Michael, the one thing that we are noticing right now here for the lineup is we do not see Jacob Signs in there as the game one pitcher for the Raiders. Coach electing to change things up a little bit. Adrian came in both in games 1 and 2 versus Liberty Hill last week and really righted the ship where he could. Did a really good job. Not having to throw a ton of pitches, really trying to bail out the starting pitching as it was just a little off. The big thing that we want to see a correction on is, in fact, the pitching and the defense. Again, you look at the box score for game 2, 11 hits, 7 runs. That should be enough for even mediocre pitching to take care of. And unfortunately, not having that as we, over 2 games, allowed for 14 walks and had 8 errors in those 2 games.
Fernandez will dig in from the left side, a righty-lefty matchup as Graves winds and deals. Pitch on the outside for ball 1. And we are underway at Raider Field. The 1-0, a fastball misses low down the middle for ball 2.
Low. Did you see it?
That looked good to me. The 2-0, that is cut on and hit down the left field line. That will go to the
extra base
fence. That'll be a stand-up double for Fernandez.
Just like that, Hayes Hawks getting things started with their leadoff.
Ryder Garcia will make his way to the plate. 1 on with nobody out here in the top of the first.
And back-to-back lefties to start out here for Hayes. Something I've been seeing a lot more. I mean, we have 3 now in the lineup, but we're very small amount of lefties compared to a lot of the teams that we've played against this year so far.
Yeah, Liberty Hill had a bevy of lefties. It plays down a bunt. This will be played by Pruitt, and there is no play as Caro did not cover
Not
first
in time.
And just like that,
yeah,
the Hawks have runners on the corners.
Pruitt was to the ball in time out of his crouch behind home plate and, looked up and there was nobody to throw to, and he double pumped, and by that point, the runner had already crossed.
Yes, it's a hit. It is an infield hit. Graves from the stretch as Joaquin Berumen stands in. And this is lifted up. This could be playable. Scott Knight in on it. He makes the catch on the foul ball, and we're out number 1. That will bring up the designated hitter, number 20, Reese Herring. Batting cleanup.
And will be the first righty out of the Hayes dugout.
Now we can roll a double play and get out of the inning.
Yes, sir. I like what you're thinking over there, Mr. Francis.
Graves comes set. First pitch, slider down and away for ball one.
First person to actually take a pitch since their leadoff, as the next two offered at the first pitch.
No, actually, the first one had a 2-0 count. That pitch down and in.
Yeah, first
Or
batter.
ball two, yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. The next two guys after that swung at the first pitches.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I stand corrected. Thank you, Mr. Kaspar, for correcting me.
Hey, I was right. It happens every once in a while.
Garcia extends his lead at first. The 2-0, that is cut on and hit over to third. Knight has it to throw to second in time, throw to first.
There we go.
And there is the double play that Mike Stradamus predicted.
I was going to say Francis Stradamus.
That will go 5-4, 4-3 on the double play.
Okay, so leadoff reaches, second batter reaches on a misplayed defensive setup. Get runners on the corners and no harm, no foul, as nobody makes it home to score in the game. And we'll see if Rouse can now get the bats rolling here, which is, they did great against Liberty Hill as far as hits, but couldn't put anything together in game one. And then game two, as I mentioned, 11 hits, 7 runs, and still walk away with a loss.
Defensively for the Hawks on the mound will be number 4, James Hansel. Behind the plate, number 25, Ryder Pearson. At first base, number 10, Diego Riojas. At second base, number 7, Ryan Kumi. At third base, number 3, Adriano Fernandez. At short, number 16, Ryder Garcia. In left field, number 1, Joaquin Bruman. Is that right? Yep. In center field, number 18, Graydon Kidd. And in right field, number 11, Ryan Cuevas. Due up for the Raiders, Barry, Caro, and Solis. A beautiful Tuesday evening here in Leander.
Yes, sir. And, again, little overcast. But 7 o'clock. So do still have some daylight as this game gets underway, and not really seeing any of the shadows stretching across the field. So I'm sure the pitchers don't mind that one at all. As the sun does go down, as summer gets closer to being here, I know that sun shifts and comes in right behind the press box and really just gets in the eyes of the pitchers. Just not a great situation for them.
14, Joe Burry.
Joe Burry makes his way to the plate.
Give a little crowd mic.
That first pitch in for a strike, right down the middle.
Yep. Burry finding himself back in the leadoff spot as he started the season there.
The 0-1 delivery. This is lifted into shallow right field, just at the edge of the grass, and for one fly ball out. F3 on the fly out. As Diego Riojas makes the catch. That'll bring up Christian Caro.
Of course, Christian Caro, one of the 3 lefties that'll be in the lineup here for the Raiders. First of 3.
That pitch way outside for ball 1. Jacob Solis on deck. The 1-0, that's down the middle for a strike.
Yeah, great pitch there.
Not seeing a lot of blazing heat come off. I'm seeing some
late movement.
And
another one. And just immediately, something that we want to see here is just getting on these guys early and swinging, and right away.
The 1-2, that's high and outside for ball 2, and that will even things up at 2.
Christian Carl finding himself in a hole, and does have a tendency to free up the pitcher a bit.
The 2-2 pitch, that's outside for ball 3, and the count works full. We want to thank everybody for tuning in and watching Rouse Raider Baseball here on SHN Sports. The payoff pitch, that's inside, and that will be ball 4. And that will send Caro down to first.
Works it to full after getting down early, and then draws the walk. So really good job. Very disciplined there. Good eye. And so far, knock on my head for wood, great calls by the home plate umpire.
We want to welcome any Hayes Hawks fans to the broadcast. Jacob Solis will stand in. He's had a hot bat as of late.
Yes, he is, Mr. Double King.
That pitch low for ball 1. Mason Gonzalez on deck.
Next up for Glenn, number 9, Rook Cantu.
Picking up the softball PA on our crowd.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Hey, we get 2 games of 1, folks.
Yeah. The 1-0 pitch.
Again,
That was a good-looking pitch inside.
Inside, though. It was inside. I like this guy so far, Mr. Francis. I really do. I don't want to jinx him, but
Well, we definitely had a couple of questionable guys last year.
and
you don't want to make
I
the
know.
whole thing about
You don't.
complaining about umpire, right? The game is what it is, and you can't change what's behind the plate. That was into third and out of the glove of Adriano Fernandez, and that will be an E5.
Yeah, really good, solid contact there off the bat of Jacob Solis,
Yeah,
and
right
that's why they call it the hot box, as he thought he was all over it at third.
Right in the palm of his glove.
And yeah, it's almost like he was making the move to get the ball and throw it before he had it. And
that pitch inside for ball 1 to Mason Gonzalez. I think you had to push it twice. There you go.
And
Connor Thompson on deck. 2 on with 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Gonzalez lifts this one foul for strike 1, and that will even the count at 1.
And at coach's request, we get a runner in scoring position. We revert back to our primary camera view, but everybody at home, first-time viewers, please, if you enjoy the broadcast, please like it. Press the subscribe button, and then the bell notification button will give you notifications before we go live. And then we also have the chat option. Jump in there. Let us know who you're rooting for. Either way, Hayes, Rouse will give you a shout out to your player.
That pitch inside for a strike, and the count will go 1-2.
We love having everybody on. We love fan participation, and it's not just for the playoff folks. I mean, that bodes true for district play, non-district play.
Hansel delivers low for ball 2.
Of course, Mason Gonzalez, love to see him get that bat going.
The 2-2 pitch. This is hammered on and hit over towards second. This could be 2.
No, he was off. Off. Good job. Good job.
And that will load the
Field
bases.
Umpire.
That will be an E4.
Yeah, it was E4. It was a throwing error.
It was a throwing error.
It was a throwing error. Yeah. Yeah, throwing error
so
there.
It's a fielder's choice, so it's not a hit. And Solis will reach second on the E4.
Yeah, Ryan Coomey getting over to the ball nicely and just trying to position his feet to make a solid throw, and was what pulled the shortstop off the bag.
And that will bring up Connor Thompson Thompson's another one of those that's kind of been streaky.
Yes, he
lately.
just, both him and Mason, early part of the season through our first few broadcasts, and then the Glen series were absolutely raking.
He fouled this one back out of play for strike one. Adolfo Arribes on deck.
And we've just seen those bats fizzle a little bit, but that's okay. It's really still early in this season and a long time to get things going here. A lot more games left.
This is hammered on and hit up to second. This could be two.
Not with Connor's speed. Yeah. And that is enough to bring a run in, so works
That'll
just
be
as
another
good as
fielder's
a
choice that will score. That'll be an RBI fielder's choice. And that'll be a 4-6 put out at second base of Mason Gonzalez.
Yeah, works just as good as a sack bunt, sack hit as it is. And again, the speed of Connor Thompson will not allow anybody, I don't think, to really turn a double play on him.
Runners on the corners with 2 outs for Adolfo Arribes. Andrew Sanchez on deck. 27. This is lifted into center field. Graydon Kidd comes in on it. He'll make the catch, and that will end the Raider first. But they get 1 run on no hits, and they leave 2. On to the second we go. Raiders leading 1-0 over the Hawks. Due up for the Hawks in the second. Graydon Kidd, Ryan Coomey, and Ryder Pearson. Adrian Graves back out on the bump to pitch the second.
Yeah, I had a great opportunity and able to get a recording of it, but a great opportunity to see one of our past players carrying it on to the next level in Rainer Heinrich.
Right, yeah.
Rainer Heinrich was named this week's Conference Player of the Week with a .550 batting average, 12 RBIs, 6 doubles, and 3 stolen bases to account for that selection for the Player of the Week. And then they're playing against Tarleton State, playing against Texas Tech. Today, as soon as I got home, I was able to find it on my TV. And just as I get on and I pull it, I said, I found the game. That's awesome. Who's up to bat? Rainer Heinrich. And we already do have somebody warming up, and actually looks like Jack Doss.
Actually, looks like you got
No, Jacob Signs and Cooper Dye. Yeah, got it.
way to go, Bob.
Number 15, Cooper Dye, and Jacob Signs, both just doing some quick warming up each other over there. Did I get it right? 15, Cooper Dye. I did. Woohoo!
Kidd digs in from the left side. He will take for strike 1.
But yeah, got there to watch just as I got that TV on, and up comes Rainer. Started the game out 2 for 2, 2 doubles and 2 RBIs, and a stolen base.
High and outside for ball 1. That will even things up at 1.
So great to see him carrying on that great offense.
1-1 pitch just misses outside for ball 2.
Beautiful pitch. Not quite catching enough of the plate to get the strike call, but
Ryan Coomey on deck.
I think he can come straight back at it.
Kidd calls time and will step out.
That's actually the second player for Hayes to call the time. First one not getting the call, not getting the timeout call.
Graves winds and deals that one high for ball 3. The 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2, and the count goes full.
Adrian Graves doing a great job there of challenging the batter.
The payoff pitch misses low for ball 4. And Kidd will draw the leadoff walk. Comey will come to the plate. Last time they had a runner on, they went with a bunt. Throw to first.
Oh, gosh,
What
with
a
a
time.
better throw there. Actually had
him all.
It was off kilter there and not paying attention. And Adrian Graves saw that and not able to make a good throw over there. But so kid able to get back with no issues.
A little better throw that time, but not in time as kid gets back safely.
And that keeps him a lot closer, though.
Graves from the stretch. Becomes set. First pitch. This is bunted foul and back out of play for strike one.
Yeah, not able to get down on that one as he popped it up, but
Number
harmless to him as it goes to the fence, foul. But just like in the first inning, lead off on. Next guy's going to try to lay down that bunt and play some small ball.
The 0-1. This is lifted high into left field. Joe Burry.
Yeah, nobody calling that.
Made by Jacob Solis coming on. I'm surprised that Burry didn't call him off.
Yeah, and Burry, you could tell Burry didn't. And until Jacob Solis hears it, he's not going to stop running after that ball. I mean, ultimately, it is the outfielder's position. He's got a better beat on the ball coming in, so you want to hear him call that off so that the shortstop or third baseman will peel out and get out of his way, but not happening there and just narrowly avoiding a collision.
That'll bring up the catcher, number 25, Ryder Pearson.
now batting number 3, Blakely Farmer.
Graves comes set. First pitch offering.
Oh, great.
In for a strike, and Kidd will trot back to first as Pruitt quickly out of his crouch.
A little breaking pitch there from Adrian Graves. Gets him ahead of the batter early.
Ryan Cuevas on deck. The 0-1. This is
flared into out.
Flared into center field.
Oh, give him.
And that'll be a base hit. Runners at first and second for Diego Riojas.
And we do have our first courtesy runner, which is number 8, Cole Davis. Number 8, Cole Davis in for
I say it's
catcher?
Yeah, for the catcher. I don't know, it might be a 6, but it looked like an 8.
I thought 8. Oh, no. Hawkeyes over here. Number 6. That be Seaton?
Pitch low for ball 1.
It's a cool name. Seaton Odom. Seddon? Seddon? S-E-D-D-E-N?
Seddon Odom.
Seddon Odom. Seddon Odom.
Two on with one out here in the top of the second. Pitch outside for ball 2.
Again, double play ball is very much alive here. Got him out of the first inning. See if they are able to repeat that here with a ground ball.
The 2-0, swing and a miss for strike 1.
Yeah, offering that was definitely a low, out of the zone pitch.
Now batting, Mariah Collins.
Graves finally comes set. And Cuevas will call time.
Yeah, sitting there ready for quite a bit there.
Yeah.
Working their way through the signs and then checking the runners at first and second.
Kidd extends his lead at second.
Now batting, number 9.
The 2-1 pitch. That misses low for ball 3. Three and 1 the count to Cuevas. Graves takes a long look in, and he checks Kidd back at second. The 3-1. That gets the inside corner for strike 2, and the count goes full.
Yeah, and Cuevas actually went to offer at that, thought twice about it, did still get the strike call as it catches the inner half of the plate.
The payoff pitch is swung on and missed.
Double steal was on. Swing and actually fouled into the mid of Carson Pruitt, who still popped up to try to make the throw at third and not in time as Kidd slides in safe.
Are breast cancer, prostate cancer, lung and bronchus cancer, colon and rectal.
Diego Riojas stands in from the left side.
Kidney and renal pelvis cancer, non-Hodgkin lymphoma.
This is cut on and hit foul down the first baseline for strike 1.
Thyroid cancer and liver cancer.
Sounds like they're doing cancer awareness
Yeah, dude.
next door. Which, speaking of, the Raiders sporting a decal on the back of their helmets were in recognition of ovarian cancer awareness. This is cut on and hit out to left.
And that's going to fall fair.
That is going to fall fair. That will score 2. And Coach Crimpine is on his way to the mound. And Riojas with a 2 RBI single.
Nobody in tow, but I think that was possibly a missed call. I'm not sure on the pitch selection there and based off of the demeanor of Coach Crimpine and how he's walking out, I don't know that pitch really was positioned where he wanted it.
Well, as much as he was talking to Pruitt, I think you're right.
Yeah, it was. I mean, we've seen enough of him and to understand exactly what his approach is and how he comes out and what that visit was all about.
I'm kind of curious about, right? Because they have that communication system now. How do you not call what, it's not like it was a mistaken.
Other than setup. Yeah. He wanted it really inside or outside or whatever, and did Pruitt actually, he makes the call, but does he set up there to give Adrian Graves a good target?
That pitch inside for ball 1 to Adriano Fernandez. Fernandez with a leadoff double back in the first. He's 1 for 1.
And the leadoff double was exactly like Riojas' hit down the line, deep into the corner, left field corner, as an opposite field hit.
From the stretch, the 1-0, that is cut on and hit back up the middle. That'll be a base hit.
Shortstop, 16 right Garcia.
That'll bring up Ryder Garcia. Garcia is 1 for 1. He singled back in the first.
Yeah, with Riojas rounding out the lineup for Hayes, that brings up 4 lefties in a row. The number 9 batter followed by the 1, 2, and 3 batter.
This is lifted.
Deep fly.
In the shallow left field. Scott Knight in on it. He'll make the catch, and that will do it for the Hawks second. But they get 2 runs on 3 hits, and they leave 2. After 1.5, it's 2-1 Hawks.
And again, on to the bottom of the second here, and once again, would love to see the bats liven up and just have one of those big Raider innings
Raiders have one run across, but they have no hits. They've hit into 3 fielders' choices. They drew a walk.
And then had the error.
Yeah, had 2 errors. Solis reached on the error, and then he reached second on a throwing error by the second baseman.
Mm-hmm. Which I believe is what allowed Mason to reach.
Due up Ford Raiders in the second. Sanchez, Pruitt, and Knight. That is your 7, 8, and 9 batters. Lights are on here at Raider Field. We do have some activity going in the Raider bullpen.
Well, we do get to see Andrew Sanchez start us off here in the bottom of the second.
Signs getting loose. He does have a catcher.
The designated hitter extraordinaire here for Rouse Raiders. One of the big parts of their run last year through the playoffs.
Pitch outside by Hansel for ball 1. Hansel winds and deals. Strike down the middle. And that will even the count. Carson Pruitt on deck, the 1-1 pitch. This is fouled back and out of play for strike 2. 1-2.
Now body, nowhere to really want to live.
The 1-2 pitch. That was close.
Yeah,
Just
definitely
outside.
off the plate, but quick little snap over by the catcher Pearson, trying to sneak a strike call in there.
A 2-2.
Ooh,
Man.
high,
Just a little
little up.
But when you got a kid that's as tall as
Yes,
Sanchez is
Yep.
in there, yeah. The payoff pitch. This is fouled
Fouled
back
off
out of
again.
play, and he spoiled a good pitch right there. Hansel, a crafty little right-handed pitcher. He's not going to blow anything by you, but man, the way he gets these guys to
works the corners. Works the corners well. Keeps them all a little off balance with the off-speed pitch, and again, great pitch location. Right, he's working inside, he's working outside, up and down through the strike zone.
Sanchez will draw the walk as Carson Pruitt makes his way to the plate. Scott Knight on deck. Hansel goes to the stretch.
Whoa. Safe.
Barely.
But interesting enough, it should have been a strike. He did not pull his bat back. No, you cannot leave it over the top of the plate. Okay. The ball was over Pruitt's head. Honestly, I'm surprised it didn't make contact with him.
The 1-0, he shows bunt. He lays it foul for strike 1, and that will even the count at 1.
That ball also traveling in on the hands of Pruitt, just more of a defensive positioning of the bat to make contact so he didn't get hit in the gut.
Hansel comes set. The 1-1 pitch. That's high for ball 2.
And there's the pull of the bat back to avoid the strike call. And now, quick little.
So interesting. I don't know if you picked
tip.
up on Hansel watching his mechanics. So when he's checking the runner at first, he'll look over his right shoulder and then go to his left shoulder.
Okay.
And look, so that's usually you'll see the
One way or
go
the
over
other.
the
right?
left shoulder. You don't
Yes.
really see him look back towards second and check.
Yeah,
the
not
runner.
not the runner, right? I mean, maybe he's got really good peripherals. And
I
wants to.
may do it. May have outstanding peripheral vision. 2-1 the count to Pruitt. The pitch. This is cut on and hit over to third. This will definitely be 1 and 2. As they hit into a double play. That will go 5-4,
4-3.
4-3.
Into the number 9 hole here, Scott Knight.
That pitch down and away for ball 1.
Scott Knight possesses really good pop in that bat, just not always able to really catch it on the screws and take advantage of it.
1-0.
Ooh.
Wow, that was a good looking pitch.
About that far off, about a ball's width off, but
They still look good.
but looked really good. Yes, sir. Very tight strike zone here.
2-0. This is cut on and hit up the middle to short. It'll be played by Garcia. The throw to first will be in time, and the Raiders go in order. In the second, no runs on no hits, and they leave nobody. That will go 6-3 on the putout of Knight to end the Raiders' second. On to the third we go. Raiders trailing 2-1. Adrian Graves makes his way back out.
No, that's
Colby Driscoll.
Colby Driscoll has now made his way into the game.
Yeah, I just think it's just because Pruitt had
Well, yeah, warming him up.
Just warming him up. He has to get his gear back on. So.
Yep, and here he comes.
And here comes Mr. Pruitt on his way out.
Colby Driscoll, another really good defensive catcher that we have for the Raiders. Great arm as well. Watching him pregame, just making those normal throws and just how he carries himself and handles himself. He's always ready to jump in the game whenever his number is called.
Due up for the Hawks, Baruman, Herring, and Kidd.
It's always the one thing that we have had for the last 4 or 5 years that I can remember is we've always had a great arm from our catcher. Old C5, the Sandman.
This is cut on and hit the left. This will be a base hit.
The X Factor, Xander Forsythe.
He jumps on the very first pitch. Baruman was 0 for 1. He popped up the third his first time up.
Yep, and then now is
bring
our
up
cleanup hitter.
Reese Herring. Herring grounded out to second. Back in the first. Actually, no, he hit into the double play. That's what it was.
Yes, sir.
Throw over to first, not in time.
With runners on the corners, he ended the inning.
Graves comes set.
Oh, and they gave him a balk call. I
didn't
not
see
looking at
anything on
that. I
that.
don't know if you're going to be able to see anything in the play there.
Well, you had it on the batter. This is popped up and fouled back out of play for strike one.
Yeah, not sure what happened there. I was watching him earlier though. He would always check the runner prior to coming set, which is perfectly allowed. You can move your shoulders, you can move, but once you come set, you're no longer allowed to move those shoulders.
Number 2.
Curveball misses down and away for ball one.
And I don't know if that's what happened. Or did he double set? Did he come set and then stepped off wrong?
Graydon Kidd on deck. The 1-1 pitch, low for ball 2.
Now batting number 1, Lebo Chick.
Spins him off, but
Nobody covering.
nobody covering. And he would have been out.
And based off of what I would see, it was possibly Christian Caro.
Breaking ball in for a
Great
strike.
pitch.
And that will take the count 2-2.
Yeah, catching just enough of that. Interestingly enough, you saw Herring backing out, Reese Herring backing out, thinking that was going to be at him as it breaks across for a strike call.
The 2-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. That will bring up Graydon Kidd. Kidd drew a walk his first time up and came around to score on that 2 RBI single by Diego Reyes back in the second. Pitch inside for ball 1.
And again, very deliberate, very taking a lot of time as Adrian Graves through these first few innings.
Yeah, he's being very intentional.
Another great pitch on the outside corner, catching a piece for strike 1. Brings the count to evened up, and we got a trip aces on the board.
Kumi on deck. Graves checks Baruman back at second. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
Yeah, change up there. Sees Kidd way out ahead of it.
1-2 the count to Kidd.
Really good job mixing things up.
The count for an
The spin off and a throw back to second. Not in time as
Okay.
Kidd gets his
Thank you, sir.
hand on the bag
Right.
just in time as Solis applies the tag on top of the hand. Pruitt gives the sign. The 1-2, that's inside and hit foul.
Yeah, getting a quick little rule.
That caroms off of the back of Coach Crimpine into foul territory. 1-2. He'll spin off and he'll look the runner back to second.
Yeah, it definitely is up to Jacob Solis to make that cover because Christian Caro has floated out into shallow right field, playing more of almost a rover position.
That is fouled off.
And Kidd is staying alive in this at bat as he's fouled off several now.
Uh-oh. Kumi taking one on the chin for the on-deck fielding percentage as Cooper dive.
There we go.
Sprints out of the Raider dugout to field that.
It's always interesting to watch the boys do that. It becomes a game between the the bullpen or the dugouts.
The 1-2 had his cut on and hit back up toward the pitcher. Graves will lob to first to get the out. That will go 1-3.
But once again, acting just the same as a bunt to advance the runner down to third base. So Hawks with another run 90 feet away.
Ryan Coomey. He flew out to left field, but fielded by the shortstop. He's 0 for 1.
Two outs defensively. Rouse looking to take care of business here and get out of this inning with no additional runs scored.
Curveball in for a strike. I think we're seeing some solid calls by the umpire.
I'm loving it. I really am. I'm going to. Oh, there's you. How about I saw that one because that was pretty.
0-2.
And Adrian Graves is now trying to find his stride here as he's now being a little bit quicker. I love this. I always have loved a
the 0-2. That'll go to the backstop.
Got him. Yeah.
And he's out at the plate.
Yeah, great job.
Foot.
Again, Pruitt, cat-like reflexes as he snaps around, the ball bounces all the way back to him, and the runner is just stuck in limbo there.
A wild pitch to you.
And once again, getting out of the inning.
He was at the plate, so he will be coming back up. That'll be a 2-U wild pitch for out number 3. And in a roundabout way, they almost go in order, as Coomey will get to make his way back to the plate to begin the 4th.
Would so love it if everybody at home could hear that. I love that. We've got some cool little sound effects to play around with on our broadcast, and not all of them work. They're all on the same switcher, and the little funky music. That's a really cool one there. That one works, but not sure any of the other ones really work.
Due up for the Raiders, back to the top of the order, Joe Burry, Christian Caro, and Jacob Solis. James Hansel back out on the mound for the Hawks to pitch the Raider third.
Yeah, and I just have to see if we've got any adjustments. 118 and, sorry, receiver. 11. Always like to see if we have any defensive replacements as the game progresses here. And as of right now, I am not seeing any defensive changes for the Hayes Hawks.
Joe Burry makes his way to the plate. He's 0 for 1. He popped up to first his first time up. Hansel from the windup, the first pitch offering. This is popped up, and it's going to be played by the third baseman, Adriano Fernandez. And one pitch, one out.
Once again, getting under it here, and
Caro drew a walk his first time up. He will take for strike 1.
Yeah, worked that walk as he went down early. Was 1-2 in the count. And
he lifts this one to shallow center field. Garcia underneath it. He'll make the catch for out number 2.
3 pitches, 2 down.
That'll bring up Jacob Solis. Solis reached on an error. He's 0 for 0.
Yeah, again, really tattooed that ball at third baseman, who not able to handle it.
That pitch outside for ball 1.
Love to see him fire things up here, get him a double,
It's
extra base hit.
only the 4th pitch of the inning for Hansel.
Yes, sir.
The 1-0, that's inside for ball 2. Two-0 gets the outside corner for strike 1. That pitch goes wild for ball 3.
And once again, bounces all the way back off of the backstop here, cinder block, but it is padded. Padding helps a little bit when you have something coming in pretty quick like that, especially if it gets down low. It has a quick return off the wall.
That pitch inside for ball 4, and Solis will draw the wall. Raiders still do not have a hit.
All right, Mason, let's see it here, buddy.
Now batting number 18, Matty York.
Connor Thompson on deck. First pitch offering to Gonzalez. Gets the outside corner for strike 1.
Pretty pitch.
Hansel comes set. The 0-1 delivery, that's high for ball 1.
Again, over the top of the plate, but not able to get that one down like he did his first pitch.
The 1-1 pitch, that's inside, and Solis will pick up a stolen base as the ball got stuck in
Pearson's
Pearson's
Pearson
and
couldn't handle that one.
make the transition to make the throw. That will be a ball on the pitch and a stolen base for Solis.
Yeah, great pitch to run on as that was down. That was high, much to the dismay of Hansel as he looked back at the umpire asking, man, like what was wrong with that pitch? Is
the 3-1 is called ball.
And
So he didn't come set.
And that will draw the visit from Coach to make his way out, seeing not really liking
Hansel knows. He's got a grin on his face. He knew he made a mistake.
Yeah, he's not really liking the body language of Hansel, as he, just again was not happy with that third pitch, or what was called ball 3.
Well, I'm saying
high in the zone.
He's, like I've said previously, he's not blowing anything by anybody, but he's crafty. He gets he's getting our hitters to roll over and do pop-ups, and we have yet to get a hit against him.
Right. I mean, and again, that off speed can be very effective when guys are used to 87, 88, right? And then when he's able to work all the areas of the strike zone, it is even better.
That pitch high for ball 4, and for the first time tonight, he gives up back-to-back walks.
Yeah, and again, just a smile on his face, just because he feels that they're closer than what they are, and this ump has been very consistent up to this point in this stage of the game, not really allowing anything out of the zone to be called.
Connor Thompson, 0 for 0. He hit into a fielder's choice and reached base. Back in the first. That pitch down the middle for a strike.
There's a piped strike. update this real quick as we do actually have runners on the corners, folks at home that are keeping track.
The 0-1, that's low for ball one.
And stolen base by Mason Gonzalez on defensive indifference.
One. This is
There we
get it.
go.
This will score one for sure.
There's the
And that will
first hit of the
end the
game.
First base knock.
Sorry, first hit of the game for the Raiders. As we go back to base runners on the corners.
Ribes is 0 for 1. He flew out to center his first time up. Runners on the corners for Ribes.
I think that's looking for the defensive call from their coach for the Hawks.
First pitch offering to Ribes gets the outside corner for strike one. Righty-lefty matchup.
Yeah, that's the pitch right there, Michael. I'd love to see him be able to just paint the line with that or run that back just like Connor did between the 5-6 hole left field.
Throw down to second will not be in time, and Connor Thompson easily picks up a stolen base.
And that should be a ball call, bringing the count to 1-1.
1-1 the count to Ribes. Sanchez on deck. Runners at second and third with 2 outs. That pitch outside for ball 2. A 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on a pitch high and outside. Deuce is wild for Ribes. That will hit him on the shoulder to load the bases.
Not always like how you'd like to get on base, but base runners is all we need here for Andrew Sanchez.
Andrew Bork Sanchez.
Uh-oh. And Carson Pruitt hurting his on-deck fielding percentage as the home plate umpire makes his way over to grab that ball.
Hey, good call. Wow, good call.
That's the one you don't want to go get the ball, man. You want to keep him in your good graces, especially as a catcher, right?
Right. Maybe we should really start tracking these stats, and at the end of the season, give a trophy to the winner of the on-deck fielding percentage.
The make-believe trophy of the year.
Yeah.
Make-believe stat trophy of the year.
The Francis made-up stat of on-deck fielding percentage, coach's box fielding percentage.
Yes.
First pitch, this is nice. And what a great play by Ryder Garcia.
That ball caught Ryder more than he caught it.
Third.
Wow, just on the screws was that stroke by Andrew Sanchez, and just able to creep to his right to make the play was Ryder.
Raiders get 1 run on 1 hit, and they leave them loaded. On to the 4th we go. Due up for the Hawks in the 4th. Kumi, Pearson, and Cuevas.
And again, Adrian Graves making his way back out for his 4th inning of work.
Well, he definitely started looking better toward the end of the 3rd.
Yes, he did. Just starting to find that stride and I think working faster. Again, I was going to mention that earlier. I really love that. Just watching, a lot of our great pitchers over the years that have just been very quick, get that ball, know what they want to do, get out there and execute. Nathan Miller doing a great job of that last year throughout the playoff.
Really did the great job of that was Gavin Silk.
And Colin Correjo, almost starting that, really taking key. Kit Hill.
Real quick.
Kit Hill was very good about that.
Just wanted to get out there and get their job done.
But you take command of the game, right? You run the pace. You control the pace as the pitcher, and a lot of times it gets in the head of the batters. It really can. I mean, you're up there ready to go. It doesn't give them much opportunity to really think about what that next pitch is. You're controlling the pace of the play and pace of the game.
Graves will deal down and away for ball one.
Close, but no
Nah, it was
cigar.
way outside.
I know. It's outside.
It's way outside. That close.
It's close.
Just a bit outside.
Oh, and there's a play.
Comebacker to Graves, a throw. Mason Gonzalez
with the quick
off
glove.
the ladder.
Yeah, Adrian Graves tried to make a quick throw, and
3.
Actually,
round number 1.
Yeah, his right foot, plant foot, slid out from under him as he went to go make that throw and almost sailed that pitch over the fence.
That will bring up Ryder Pearson. Pearson has singled and come around to score. First pitch misses low for ball 1.
Gosh, I got to do a better job of making my camera selections quicker.
That one just misses low. Another beautiful breaking pitch from Graves. The 2-0, that's inside for ball 3. I almost thought it brushed him on the elbow, but
even if it did, I don't know that he would take it. He wants to stay in there and get him a swing.
Pitch right down the pipe for strike 1. That'll take the count 3-1. Pearson with the green light.
Ooh,
another one right down the middle, and a little break.
Close again. Late movement there, but still finds his way into the strike
Cuevas
zone.
On deck. The payoff pitch. That pitch misses low for ball 4, and Pearson will draw the walk. Ryan Cuevas 0 for 1. He is struck out. And we have
back to number 6.
Number 6, Seddon
Odom.
One on with one out for Ryan Cuevas. Diego Riojas on deck. Throw over to first, not in time. As Odom gets back. Slider outside for ball 1. We are coming up on an hour into this contest.
Into the 4th. So, got him. Ooh, wow. Great snap throw from Adrian Graves, working the pickoff. Mason puts the tag down, but does not get the call. So close.
Well, we obviously did not see what he saw. And
right. He's got a way better view than we do. So
1-0, that's down and away for ball 2.
We'll not argue that one for sure, He's got a lot better seat to make that call than we do.
Two 2-0 the count to Cuevas. Swing and a miss, a cover swing, as Odom will pick up a stolen base.
And that takes away the double play opportunity, aside from a line out, throw him out possibility.
Breaking ball, high and inside for ball 3.
Not wide enough snap on that one to reach back over the plate as Cuevas was backing out, so to avoid contact.
The 3-1. This is hit out to right. And this will just go foul.
Always hard to tell until it lands. We're all watching intently, as it was definitely going to drop without anybody making a play on it. It's always in question.
That will take the count full.
Yeah, always in question of whether or not it's going to be a foul or fair from our angle. It's a little easier to see those down the left field line for us.
Pruitt calls time.
Now batting for number 5, William 9.
Yeah, best on best here with full count.
Graves comes set. The payoff pitch. That was fouled off.
Staying alive, and automatic ball return still working very well as the Pruitt turns around and the ball's at his feet.
Graves checks Oden at second. This is cut on and hit back up the middle. Solis has it to throw to first in time, and that will retire Cuevas. 6-3 on the putout, and 2 away for Diego Riojas. Riojas with the 2 RBI single back in the second to take the lead.
And the number 9 batter at that. So always bodes well for an offense if you can get production like that out of your
bottom of your order.
Bottom of the order.
Reset your count. That pitch down low for ball 1.
I say, who, mine? No.
No.
Stop yelling at me.
The 1-0. This is hit over towards second. Caro has it. The throw to first in time, and that will do it.
Okay.
That'll go 4-3 on the putout of Riojas to end the Hawk fourth. They get no runs on no hits, and they leave one. On to the bottom we go. We're all knotted up here at Raider Field.
Yeah, defensive starting to settle into this game a little bit better. Got started off on real shaky in that first inning, getting out of the inning, without any runs being scored, but, just a couple of misplayed opportunities, to get out sooner. And then in the second, again, no errors, but 2-run scoring off of quite a few hits, right?
Yeah. So James Hetzel back out on the mound to pitch the Raider fourth. Due up for the Raiders in the fourth. Pruitt, Knight, and Burry.
And 11-18. Yep. And 1. Yep, still same defense.
Changes as of yet.
Quite a few bodies in that dugout over there for Hayes. Tend to see a little difference when we go Kyle Lockhart. Yep. Is when we tend to see how they have 2 extra bodies, sometimes maybe 3 over there, and just not able to field as many guys at the varsity level. But Hayes is a big area. Established, been there for quite a long time.
Carson Pruitt will come to the plate. He's 0 for 1. He grounded to second his first time up.
2-2 tie. We'd love to see it break that here. That was a really good looking pitch called for ball one high.
Scott Knight on deck. The 1-0. That's down the middle for a strike. That is fouled off for a strike. 1-2, the count to Carson Pruitt. Momo checking in. Go Raiders.
Hey, Momo.
The 1-2, that's outside for ball two, and that will even it up at 2. Hansel comes set. The 2-2 pitch. That is hit back over to second. That'll be played by Kumi and throw to first in time. And for the second time, he grounds out to second.
Now batting third baseman, number 1, Scott.
That'll bring up
Mr. Scott
what
Knight.
it was. Carson Pruitt actually he hit into that
Double
double
play.
play back in the first.
Yes.
First pitch tonight for a ball. Knight grounded to first, or to short his first time up. The 1-0. This is hit down to first base. Knight will take off, but Hansel does a great job of covering the bag.
Yes, he
that will go
did.
3-1 because it was going to be a foot race.
Yeah, and Scott knew it too. He was quick out of the box, looking to try to beat out that throw, knowing that the first baseman had zero opportunity. And again, Hansel, as you mentioned, doing a great job of fielding his position and knowing when he needed to cover.
That will bring up number 4.
That would be Comorn, Jordan Comorn.
Now batting 4, Jordan Ward.
Comorn, talking to him before the game, he has been cleared to start seeing some at-bats, and here he is in his first opportunity of the season.
He will take for a strike. As Burry went 0 for 2. He grounded out to first and third.
Yeah, Comorn was going to be one of the catchers here for the Raiders, and
Pitch upstairs for ball 1. That will even things up.
yeah, early arm injury has taken him out defensively from being able to see the field this year, but definitely can bring that bat in.
1-1. That's off the glove for ball 2.
Off the glove, the head, and the arm.
And the umpire, right?
Before finding its way to the ground.
2-1. This is hit back up to short. Comorn is mishandled, and he will
Right.
actually leg this one out. That will be an E6.
Yeah, it looked like he was fielding it nicely, and then in the little flip up to his hand, not able to handle it, and got away from him, had to double clutch, and that was just enough time for Comorn to get in, and now it looks like they do want a replacement
Yeah, they're going to
runner.
bring Burry in. Burry's coming back into the game.
Okay. Again, Burry in that leadoff role for a reason. He does possess a lot of great speed, one of our outfielders.
That'll bring up Caro. Caro has walked and popped up to short. He will take for a strike.
Yeah, drawing the walk in his last at bat.
The 0-1, that's low for ball 1, and that will even things up. Pitch inside for ball 2. 2-ball, 1-strike count to Caro. Jacob Solis on deck. The 2-1.
Oh,
this is hit out to
nuked.
left center. This is
Great hit.
and they bump into each other, and that will score Burry.
Yeah, Burry was not letting off the gas at all as he just motored around the bases first to home. No play at home with that. A massive knock from Christian Caro out to the right center gap.
That will be an RBI double
Great shot
for
there.
Caro as he finds the gap in right center. And how big is that error right there?
Yeah, Nerner-esque from our second baseman.
That'll bring up Jacob Solis. He has reached on an error and walked.
Breaking this tie.
That
Oh,
will hit him. That's the second hit batter of the night by Hansel.
yeah. Hansel not
To
happy
get to-
about that last hit.
Get to Gonzalez. Gonzalez has hit into a fielder's choice and walked. So he's 0 for 0.
Yeah, and obviously non-intentional there from Hansel, folks. That's not what he's looking to do at all in this situation. He's, yes, Jacob Solis, dangerous hitter. Oh,
And
back
that
to
will
back.
hit Gonzalez to load the bases.
And I would just suspect that that's going to get a quick visit from you, and here he comes. I don't know if he has anybody in tow. I've not seen anybody warming up for the Hawks in the bullpen. So this could be a field change, possibly. Now with the bases,
and he's called the ball, so there will be a pitching change.
And I stand corrected. We do have somebody coming in, and this is, as soon as he makes a turn that I can see, number 15.
Is it 15 or 16?
15 is Michael Munoz. And let me double check, just make sure, because these numbers get really, really close. 15s and 16s look the same, and so do 18s. It is 15. Michael Munoz makes his way in. And he may get all of his warm-ups on the field because, I saw zero warming up. He may have just been warming up with bands in the dugout that we could not see, maybe throwing against the wall or on the backside. They do a lot of weighted ball throws just to loosen up the shoulder. And
Hansel goes 3 2/3. And
yeah,
the book is not quite closed on him yet, as he owns all of the property on the bases right now.
Yes, he does. Caro, Solis, Gonzalez, all loading the bases, coming up for Connor Thompson, who does have one of the 2 hits for the Raiders in this game. And just a quick recap here of the night for Hansel, going 3 2/3, as Mr. Francis mentioned.
Raiders will need to make a little bit of adjustment.
3.
A little harder throwing pitcher.
Yeah, again, Game Changer does show 3 hits. We have him as 2 hits, but 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned. No strikeouts and 3 walks on 72 pitches, 35 of those for strike, but 4 hit batters.
Wow. And he had, 3 walks?
3 walks and 4 hit batters, and no strikeouts. It makes for definitely a quick night as he exits here in the 4th after allowing the winning run to come in.
And the umpire, talking with Coach Crimpine, I'm not sure.
We haven't made any adjustments on the base path.
What's going on? If he's wanting him to talk to his dugout, or
I don't know. I mean, it did look like he motioned maybe briefly towards the dugout. Coach is not making any phone, And Coach Manny Perez over there as well. I don't really see him mentioning anything either. So Not 100% sure here, but we are now back underway.
First pitch offering low for ball one.
And now we see a first opportunity to see a new pitcher here for the Raiders.
1-0 pitch. This is
Back
hit
in the
in the
hole
left.
again.
This will score 2.
Jacob Salee's running
going
in the
home.
yeah.
It will not be in time. And that will be a 2 RBI single for Connor Thompson.
And again, back-to-back hits for Connor Thompson, both through that 5-6 hole, being very, very solid hits.
Raiders extend their lead 5-2 over the Hawks.
I believe that gives him 3 RBIs now.
Adolfo Arribas comes up. Arribas hit by a pitch his last time up. That pitch down and away for ball one. This is hit out to left center.
Oh, and nowhere close.
This will score 2 runs
On a triple.
Arribas round second, headed to third.
Stand up.
With a 2 RBI triple.
Stand-up triple from Adolfo Arribas as he sent that one for a ride out to left center. Went shopping at the gap. And even with the big bounce, it did stay in, which is nice, and allowing him to leg that out for a triple. And just like that, we go from a tied ball game with 2 outs to 5 runs, and maybe now there is going to be the discussion of what maybe the home plate umpire was talking to Coach Crimpine about as he's pulled Coach Perez over.
Raiders extend their lead to 5, 7-2, as Andrew Sanchez will come to the plate. He's 0 for 2.
Yeah, even though he tattooed his last
Actually,
at bat.
he's 0 for 1. He got caught up in a double play.
Well, check swing.
Check swing.
Ooh,
He was able to hold up. I thought he went
I
around.
thought he went around as well there, Michael, and they're going to call that ball 1.
1-0. That's outside for ball 2. So he has walked once, and he has lined to short on that outstanding play by Ryder Garcia to end the third with bases loaded. This is popped up and fouled back out of play for strike 1.
It's one thing we have yet to see this year is the long ball.
But it was in tournament
For us,
play.
not against us.
No, not against us. That pitch in for a strike. Down the middle, 2-2.
We did see too many long balls in game 1 against Liberty Hill at their park.
And the Raiders have put all these runs on the board with 2 outs. Deuce is wild. That pitch high and outside for ball 3. Carson Pruitt on deck.
Michael Munoz working very quickly.
The payoff pitch, that's outside for ball 4, and that'll put runners on the corners. As Sanchez draws his second walk of the night.
And we have now batted around in this inning with Carson Pruitt, who started us off, is now back up to
No, he didn't
bat.
start us
Did he
off.
not start us off this inning?
Mm-mm. Or am I in the wrong hole? Maybe I'm in the wrong hole. You're right.
Didn't? Okay, I thought Carson started us off.
He did. You're right. He was the first out. He grounded to second. I just went to the wrong line.
I'm here all night, folks.
That pitch in for
The ball.
a ball.
Yeah, low, and slightly inside there. Down in the dirt, or should we say the brown turf, whichever you'd like to call it.
All right. Yeah, I've got to fix my pitch.
Hey, I'm here. I got you. You go right ahead. I can. And that high and outside for ball 2.
No, he called it a strike.
Oh, did he?
Yes, he did.
Wow. Okay. And Andrew Sanchez trying to see if he could draw a throw there with the delayed steal, and he mumbled and stumbled and bumbled his way to second. And without the throw. That was a check swing foul off the bat of Carson Pruitt as that ball bounced in to his bat to bring it to a 1-2 count with 2 outs and runners on second and third. And he does a great job of slapping first. Opposite.
He'll lob it over to Munoz to get the out. That will go 3-1 to end
the Raider fourth.
The Raider fourth.
But not before, Mr. Francis.
Not before they put up 5 runs and take the lead 7-2. They scored 5 runs on 3 hits, and they lead 2. On to the 5th we go.
And that is more like it. That's what we love to see. And again, getting it from all kinds of Raiders there with their bats. 3 hits, 2 for extra bases. And that now puts them in the driver's seat up 7-2. Yeah, Adrian Graves at 60 pitches, which is, again, very good coming into the 5th. Of course, those that don't know, they are on a 110-pitch count. Are the Raiders, are any of the pitchers, excuse me, if elected to make it that far, or if they are able to make it that far before getting pulled. You know, there is a limit. They are able to start a batter prior to the 110 pitches, and they can finish that batter, which would allow them to go over.
And all of that scoring started, Jonathan, on an E6 by Jordan Cormorn, reaching on E6.
Yes. Yep, and that, just goes to show what can happen on a 2-out rally. Something that we were accustomed to watching last year.
So back to the top we go with Adriano Fernandez.
First pitch low and away for ball 1 to Fernandez.
That one down low and away for ball 2. Fernandez is 2 for 2. He has doubled and singled. The 2-0, swing and a miss for strike 1.
Big cut on that one.
So he chases the high fastball.
Yeah, big cut, comes up empty. We do have activity.
Breaking ball, this one's hit foul for strike 2, and that will even the count up.
I would say that's probably going to be Jacob Signs back up and throwing to Driscoll, Colby Driscoll.
2-2 the count to Fernandez. That pitch way inside for ball 3, and the count goes full.
Just over his shoelaces, almost catching the feet there.
The payoff pitch, that's high and out. Whoa! Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
What a generous call right there as he catches him looking. I definitely thought that was high and outside, and he drew the walk.
Yeah, for sure. Off the plate, for sure.
Wow, that is probably
even if it was low enough, but
the most questionable call of the night.
And the only one, really, that I would say that he's had
right
up to this point. He's been very consistent. I, again, love seeing that.
That'll bring up Ryder Garcia. He is 1 for 2.
And that
he
is
pops this one up into shallow center field. Connor Thompson in on it. He makes the catch for out number 2.
Yeah, it was funny. Christian Caro and Jacob Solis both just sitting there looking at each other like, hey, man, Connor, you got this? You got this, man?
That'll bring up Joaquin Baruman. Baruman is 1 for 2. He has popped up the third and singled. That pitch way outside.
Oh, yeah, getting away
for
from
ball 1. In fact, that's the same place where where Fernandez was called, struck out. So, like that was a strike just a second ago. That is fouled off for strike 1. Reese Herring on deck. The 1-1 pitch. This is a chopper. It's going to be booted by Gonzalez. That's going to be an E6. That's an E6.
I would give that a
I would not give that.
infield hit.
No, it is not.
Even if he fielded that,
It
he was
is
going to
not.
have a heck of a time
That
making
is
that
not.
throw.
No, he was going to make it. He can make that throw. That's an E6. No, it's an E6. Mark it. No, it wasn't. It wasn't
I
either.
thought for sure he was
That's
going to.
an
He was
error.
coming from way deep.
That is an error.
In the
My book
pocket.
has it as an error. What did Game Changer score it? Well, I'm not going to ask them because they mess it up all the time. That pitch isn't in a way.
They had that
Ball one.
as an error.
Okay.
They counted that as an error as
It
well.
was an error. Now, he may have been moving down that line, but Solis is a solid infielder. He would have made that pitch inside for ball two. So 2-0. All right, we're about to throw down.
Hey, man, just let me know. I'll go grab some popcorn and watch y'all.
No, it's going to be a
throw
over to first.
Another error.
That is going to see the runner advance on the E1.
Yeah, that ball was right on the money.
On the E1. I know, but that was an error. That's what I was telling you. How you didn't mark it on the board, though?
She did.
Did you?
Yeah, we got one error. That's our first error.
No, we have two errors. No, because Jacob Solis made
that
an error.
right there was a second error. Yeah.
Yeah, that should have two errors.
Now you should have another error.
That pitch.
Wait. What was the other error?
Adrian
Just
Graves
now on the
made
throw.
a throwing error to first. Yes. So, yes, put that one up there. That pitch, slider down and away for ball 3. 3-1 the count. Actually, he's got 2-2.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think she jumped the gun a little bit thinking that was a.
Oh, are you throwing Kathleen under the bus?
Well, she said it. No, she even said it herself. She goes, oh, wait, that was a strike, not a ball. 2-2.
2-2. Well, he just said 2-2. But he just showed his hands 2-2. Gosh, this guy's got to get his stuff straight. Yeah, because he showed 2-2. Then he comes back and does it right.
Hey, would y'all?
Well, I mean, he's messing up my book when he does that stuff. The payoff pitch. This is hit back up the middle. This is deep in the hole. Throw to first.
Safe, yeah.
Not in time.
Yeah, he lobbed that one. Didn't quite get a lot on it.
Hit by Reese Herring.
Yeah, not a lot on that throw. A little bit of a lob
Runners
from the right arm
corners
of Jacob Solis. And
for Graydon Kidd. Kidd is walked and grounded back to the pitcher. Graves from the stretch. Strike. Nice breaking ball on the outside corner for strike one.
So I think what he was trying to do on his last two guys and just got away from him a bit. He was a lot tighter on that throw there. And
Ryan Coomey on deck. Swing and a miss for strike two, and a rare 0-2 count for a Hawks batter. I can only think of one other time throughout this game that they've been down in an 0-2 count. That pitch inside, that will get by Pruitt on the wild pitch to score a run.
Yeah, spiking that one off the plate there, and it bounces and wait a second. How can he can't run? About to say, if that happens, then the base runner goes back and its bases loaded.
Yes, the run scores.
Run
Kids coming
scores because
back to
they're
the
not
plate.
calling it a hit by pitch.
And so coach is arguing that if he was hit, he was hit, then he needs to be at the base,
Yeah,
and the runner
base
needs to go
runner
back to
is
third.
telling him, I got hit by the pitch and I'm taking off for first. But now they're going to, he says, no, that was a strike or a ball, sorry, and brings it to a 1-2 count. And they're
So
saying
he says a run scored.
Run scores. That was a ball, not a strike call.
So it's a 2-0 count or a 1-2 count, right?
1-2.
Yep.
Yeah, because they had to call that a ball.
Count.
Yeah, they called that as a ball because that's why he's back at the home plate instead of. And Adrian Graves.
Looks like
Jacob Signs
Jack
comes
Doss.
in. Oh, is it?
I believe it is. Is it 42?
No, it's
34.
Jacob
That's
Signs.
Signs. Well, they
he was the only one warming up. So
he goes
number 34.
4 2/3.
A 53 later, good work. That's time.
And yes, as again, Michael just let us know, Adrian Graves exits the game after 4 2/3 innings, allowing 7 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 3 strikeouts, and 2 walks on 79 total pitches, 47 for strikes.
3 runs. Right?
Correct. 3 runs, 2 earned.
2 earned. Okay.
Yes, sir. 3 runs, only 2 were earned, with the errors that did see the one runner making it on and being the last run that scored just now was on due to back-to-back errors, getting him on to first and then advancing him to second on another error, on the second error of that inning, both errors that they have coming from this inning. And he makes way for Jacob Signs. Now, another thing that we can see here is Adrian Graves, as a starter, does have the opportunity to re-enter this game in another position if coach feels necessary to do so. Adrian Graves also a left fielder for us. It's like Jacob Signs has had his few warm-up pitches complete and is ready to get things started here for himself, inheriting not just a base runner, but also a 1-2 count. So not something that you see very frequently, but it is a 1-2 count for Jacob Signs. And again, runner on second with 2 outs here in the 5th. Oops, I didn't mark that as top of the 5th.
Signs from the stretch.
Let's fix that.
The 1-2, that's inside, and that hits him.
Now he got now he got hit. Well, he wanted to get to first so eagerly earlier. I guess Jacob said, I'll help you out with that. And pops him on the foot there with the inside breaking pitch.
That will bring up Ryan Coomey. He's 0 for 2. He is flown out to left field. Pitch outside and low for ball 1. And he is grounded out back to the pitcher. Signs from the stretch. The 1-0. This is hit foul and out of play. for strike one. That'll even things up at one. Ryder Pearson on deck. Do have some activity going in the Raider bullpen. Looks like we've got two pitchers up.
Probably again Cooper Dye and maybe now Jack.
1-1.
Ooh.
Not sure where that missed. That was a nice looking pitch.
I guess low would be my only thought there, as it was right over the top of the plate. And yeah, that does look like a Jack Doss and probably a Cooper Dye.
Slider down and away for ball 3.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack Doss and Cooper Dye both up in the bullpen, getting loose.
Runners at first and second with 2 out. The 3-1. This is hit out to right field. That will score a run, as Rives could not play it.
Yeah, got out there in an absolute rush and just sort of caught him in between. He wasn't sure whether he was going to be able to get up on that to make the play in the air. Elected to go ahead and stop, and even then was a bit difficult off the bounce. Not able to field it cleanly. I don't know that would have mattered. I believe we still would have had runners on the corners. But once again, getting the first 2 batters out and not able to finish off getting the third out without allowing runs to be scored.
That'll bring up Ryder Pearson. Pearson has singled and walked. He's come around to score and left stranded at second base. That pitch misses low for ball 1.
Yeah, again, he's even asking, Jacobs asking the home plate umpire, was that low?
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Signs come set. This is lifted up
And playable by Mason
and playable by Mason Gonzalez. He'll make the catch, and the Raiders get out of the inning. But they get 2 runs on 2 hits, and they leave 2 after 4.5. It's 7-4. Rouse. On to the bottom we go. Due up for the Raiders, Scott Knight, Joe Burry, and Christian Carr.
Yep, and
Pump it up and
it's like
I don't know. It sounds like Don's playing some gothic music. I'm not sure what he's playing.
find it for the next home game.
Still have Munoz making his way out for another inning of work for the Hayes Hawks, and defensively, again, no adjustments being made.
Oh, goodness gracious. Here we go. Oh, so not sure who this is
What's that?
singing, but
Eminem.
oh, is it? I'm not.
Come
I,
on,
dude, I don't know who Eminem is.
Got to get with the times.
Other than I think it's Marshall Mathers, but
Well, there you go.
I don't know what he sings. I don't listen to his music.
Slim Shady.
So, I've
You know,
heard of him.
Will
I've
he-
heard
would,
of him.
would you
and
please stand up?
I'm not living in the dark ages, but I don't know. I don't know what he's got going on there. So
And I would definitely assume that will be the clean version of this song.
Well, if Don's playing it, that might be questionable.
That's why I said I'm assuming that it's going to be a clean version
Don says he has no control
because it's not
anything
Don
going
playing
on
it.
there.
It's not
Oh,
Don
is
playing
it?
it.
Oh, it's Kathleen.
That is
oh,
Miss.
Oh, my goodness. Well, no, if
Zen
Kathleen's
Forcell.
playing it, it's clean. Knight will take for ball one, a pitch down and away.
Yeah.
Knight is 0 for 2. He is grounded to short and first. That pitch low for ball two. Blake Gonzalez, first base, got to make that play. You got that right, man. The 2-0.
He did. He did.
That's high for ball three.
Well, he made that play, not previously.
Munoz deals the 3-0. That's in for a
Oh,
strike. Knight thought he had the ball four, but
the four pitch walk, 4-pitch free bag.
3-1.
And there's
That
another
pitch
strike
in for
right down the
strike two.
plate. I don't know what he was waiting for on that one, just not pulling the trigger.
Joe Burry on deck. Munoz from the windup, the payoff pitch. That's high for ball four. And Knight did not swing the bat, not one time.
Not at all. It just
on anything that was close.
Very interesting strategy there, Cotton. Oh,
that'll bring up Joe Burry. Burry is 0 for 2. He is grounded or popped up to first and third. Jordan Comorn hit for him in the fourth and reached on the error and got things started in the Raider fourth, putting 5 runs across the plate. That pitch down the middle for strike one.
And on now 7 pitches, we have yet to see a swing of the bat from a Raider.
Munoz checking Knight at first. The 0-1 shows bunt, lays off. Knight back in safely at first. The back pick.
And that was called a ball.
From Pearson.
As Burry able to pull the bat back. And as I was given some schooling on by Mr. Don Miller, letting me know that if you don't offer, you can still leave your bat over the plate and still not be called a strike. So, interesting enough. I was not aware of that.
Munoz from the stretch. He comes set. The 1-1 pitch. This is fouled back out of play for strike two. 1-2 the count to Burry. Christian Carl helping out his on deck fielding percentage.
Yeah, we're very close on that offering by Joe Burry.
There's a huge gap, both to right and left center.
Well, even down the line, left field.
They're playing him straight away.
Burry does love to pull the ball when he makes really good contact.
The 1-2.
Oh, my goodness, that was
popped up and hit deep to center.
High ball.
Kid underneath it, he'll make the catch, and that will do it for Burry. See, goes 0 for on the night so far.
Now that is second baseman.
I'm going to bring up Christian Carl. Carl with an RBI double his last appearance. He has walked, popped up to short, and doubled to right center. Throw down to second.
And
within time. There was no question about that. As Knight caught stealing.
Yeah, I mean, that ball was waiting on him by multiple steps.
That'll go 2-6. That pitch in for a strike to Carl. 1-1 the count. Nobody on with 2 outs. Carl will foul this one back out of play for strike 2. Jacob Solis on deck. Munoz back to the windup. Carl will hit this one foul.
Again, just a little late on those. It's like the idea.
He's just trying to work it up.
I like the idea. I really do. Paint that down the line and run for a while, and just a little late to get on that pitch.
The 1-2, that's high and outside. But we've seen him call Fernandez out on that.
On the almost exact same pitch. That's right.
Same pitch.
Yes.
This is fouled away. He spoiled a really good pitch right there.
Carl staying alive here in this at bat, trying to find something he can handle.
He's making it a quality at bat.
Very much so. And back to that 2 outs.
Deuce is wild for Carl. That pitch high and outside for ball 3. Payoff pitch. This is line to left. This will be a base hit for Carl.
Once again, great at bat, waiting for something that he can handle, and then sending it the opposite way there for a nice base hit. Great piece of hitting.
That'll bring up Solis. Solis has been hit by a pitch. He has drawn a walk, and he has reached on an error. He has scored twice. Mason Gonzalez on deck. 1 on with 2 outs. With Michael Munoz on the mound. That pitch, nice slider.
Yeah, it was great looking. And
it's outside. It crosses the plate. I thought for sure it was a strike.
And he immediately, Munoz immediately just shaking his head and not liking the fact that he did not get that call for the strike. And
the 1-0. This is hit to.
He's going to should be a triple there for Jacob Solis as he bangs that into right field corner.
He's headed for home and will score an RBI triple for Jacob Solis.
Great piece of hitting there again. Just go with what they're going to give you. If he's going to throw it on the outside half of the plate, send it the opposite way and give yourself an opportunity to run for a while, just like Jacob Solis did there.
That will bring up Mason Gonzalez. He will take high for ball 1.
Of course, the same conversation I had with Mason Gonzalez before the game.
Gonzalez has been hit by a pitch. He has walked and hit into a fielder's choice. He was left stranded at third and has scored once.
Yeah,
Pearson will call time. He's going to go talk to his hurdler.
Something to keep an eye on there. I saw just as Jacob rounded second, came up a little gimpy there on his way to stroll into third with the stand-up triple, and he's now stretching himself a little bit there. Did not seem to be a leg concern. So that's the good news, but definitely stretching something out over there.
Pitch inside for ball 1. I mean, ball 2.
And now,
2-0 the count to Gonzo.
Now a few chirps from the crowd. They're not liking
that pitch outside for ball 3.
The
Connor Thompson on deck.
Calls here.
The 3-0. That pitch low for ball 4. And a 4-pitch walk drawn by Mason Gonzalez.
And once
That's
again,
his second walk of the afternoon or the evening. And that will bring up Connor Thompson.
2 for 3.
Thompson 2 for 3. No, he's actually 2 for 2. He has the fielder's choice and 2 singles.
Okay.
He has 3 RBIs on the night.
Yeah, 2 coming in the last inning. The 5-run fourth. Having an opportunity here to add to that number.
Throw over to first, not in time as Gonzalez dives back in safely.
Always keep an eye out for the crafty pitcher trying to get you sleeping.
Adolfo Uribe on deck. Adolfo Uribe with a 2 RBI triple in the last inning. Pitch down and away for ball 1.
And again, nobody up in the bullpen for Hayes, as we're starting to see a bit of a struggle here to find the strike zone for Munoz.
Munoz from the stretch, the 1-0. This is a towering sky-high fly ball. Garcia tracks it. He will make the catch, and that will end the Raider fifth. But they get one run on 2 hits. They leave 2. After 5 complete, it's 8-4 Rouse. On to the 6th we go. Jacob Signs back out on the mound to pitch the 6th. He came in for a third of an inning of relief.
Yes,
back in the previous inning. Due up for the Hawks in the 6th, Cuevas, Riojas, and Fernandez.
And again, no stranger to going deep in the game, as he has been the number 1 pitcher. Adrian Graves and him flip-flopping spots here for tonight's game. But I think that's great. I mean, it gives him an opportunity to come in a possible reliever or setup role and get more opportunities. Just to fine-tune something. I think he just struggled a little bit against Liberty Hill last week, and coach electing to go ahead and make that move.
Cuevas comes to the plate. He is 0 for 2. He is struck out and grounded to short. He will swing and miss for strike 1.
Yeah, because Jacob looked great against Glenn. Really just going at him early, getting ahead in counts, going deep in that game.
Slider down and away for ball 1. Count will even up at 1. The 1-1 from Signs. That's outside for ball 2. There is some activity going in the Raider bullpen. Looks like that might be Mr. Jack Doss. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And we'll leave it up at 2.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, I must have hit the reset. I was like, what did I do?
Diego Riojas on deck. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And that will do it for Ryan Cuevas.
Batting first baseman number 10, it's Diego Riojas.
Riojas has a 2 RBI single and is grounded to second. He's 1 for 2. Batting from the left side, righty-lefty matchup. First pitch offering inside for ball 1. It is his first time seeing Signs. Adriano Fernandez on deck. Pruitt has the sign and gives it to Signs.
Boy, he is just
Signs
really
taking
it's
a
like
very
he's
long
duck.
time. The 1-0. Breaking ball low for ball 2.
I say, was the game paused there? He was stuck, like wasn't moving at all. Like
this is where we need the pitch.
We're buffering or something here. I don't know.
The 2-0. That's in there for a strike. Cool breeze kind of blowing in through the window. It's been a warm.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here.
I didn't get any
pitch
kind of
outside
breeze through the
for
window.
ball 3. Yeah, your window. Well, let's just say is a hazard.
Has seen better days, that's for sure.
It has.
All these windows have.
The
And
3-1 from Signs, low for ball 4, and Riojas will reach on the walk.
Now batting third baseman number 3, Adriano Fernandez.
Adriano Fernandez is 2 for 3. He has singled, doubled, and struck out looking on that questionable strike 3 call.
yes, it was. And he was not happy, but I bet you he will remember that. And we'll see if that creates a situation where he may swing outside of the zone.
Signs from the stretch. Little off-speed action, gets the top of the plate, or the top of the zone for strike 1.
Yeah, a little late movement, drops in there for a beautiful strike.
Riojas extends his lead at first. The 0-1. This is popped up and playable. That is going to be caught by Pruitt.
And of course, everybody running in on that one and nobody there covering first is.
Well, it's interesting. Nobody was calling it. Signs was expecting Pruitt to call it as he was coming in on it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing as the pitcher was what you're normally told. Get away. Run the opposite way of where the ball's going. So you cannot get in the way.
Usually pretty adamant. I got it.
Very much so, yeah. I think he thought he was the only one that to get that because it was literally right on top of home plate.
That'll bring up Ryder Garcia. He's 2 for 3. That pitch, beautiful looking pitch.
Yeah.
Just misses inside for ball 1.
Let's say that was an inside pitch. But yes, very good.
He has singled. And he's flown out to third and center.
Do have some activity going in the Hayes bullpen.
The 1-0. This is fouled back for a strike. And that will even the count at 1. Again, we want to thank everybody for tuning in and watching Rouse Raider Baseball here on SHN Sports. I'm Michael Francis. He is Mr. Jonathan Kaspar. Be sure to hit that like and subscribe buttons. And if you want to be notified when we go live, hit that notification bell, and you will be notified when we go live for each game. That one's fouled down the left field line or strike 2.
And again, does look like number 8, Cole Davis, has made his way into the bullpen to start warming up for the Hayes Hawks. Could be. I mean, there's not a true catcher warming him up. Okay.
This is fouled back, and the count will stay 1-2.
Whoa. that actually came off the netting and almost hit the on-deck batter. Who is that? Number 1?
That would be Joaquin Berumen.
Berumen almost got hit in the head off of that ball. Landed right next to him.
Throw over to first. Well, nobody was holding him on. I don't know what he was thinking. He makes a throw, and there was nobody there.
Yeah, nobody.
The runner will advance to third on the error by Jacob Sykes.
There we go, 1 pitch thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a 1-2 count. Why was he even worrying about it with 2 outs? I mean,
I don't know.
I get where you want to keep somebody there, but that's why nobody's holding him, right? Go ahead. You're up on your
1-2, and he spoiled a really good pitch.
Yes, sir. You're up on your batter. Just focus on that, and especially with a 4-run lead.
The 1-2 pitch, fastball.
Great
Oh, my
pitch, but God, maybe low in the zone. I really don't know what was wrong with that one, but nonetheless,
He must have blinked. That was a good pitch.
go deuces wild and gets to see another pitch here.
Breaking ball high and outside for ball 3, and the count goes full. Payoff pitch. This is hit back up the middle. Solis has it deep in the hole. He boots it. That will be a hit. It was deep in the hole.
Batting left fielder number 1, Washington Berman.
Yeah, and again, that error comes back to bite him in the butt with the errant throw off of the would-be pick play that was not machine covered, and
that will bring up Joaquin Baruman.
Sees that runner go from first to third as the ball makes its way out into right field. Foul territory.
Baruman will call time. He has singled. He has reached on an error. And he has popped up to third. He is 1 for 2. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Reese Herring on deck. This one's fouled back out of play for strike 2. Herring helping out his on-deck fielding percentage.
Yeah, now once again, Jacob Signs up on the batter. But now we do see Mason Gonzalez over at first to protect against the potential pick play.
The 0-2. He chops on this one. This will be played by Knight. The throw to first in time.
Great play from Scott Knight. Wow, just 5-3 play there.
To get out of the inning, they get 1 run on 1 hit. They leave 1. After 5.5, it's 8-5 Rouse. Due up for the Raiders, Arribas, Sanchez, and Pruitt. That'll be your 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Michael Munoz back out on the bump to pitch for the Hawks for the Raiders 6th.
Yeah, and yep, Diego's still there. I was just checking out the defense. Checking the defense. Any changes? I do not show again any changes here defensively. You know, and again,
Wind's starting to pick up just a little bit more.
Back-to-back innings where back-to-back innings for the Raiders to score, seeing if they can continue that trend here in the bottom of the 6th.
Coach Krimp making his way to the third base coach's box, running a little straggling behind there. That pitch high and outside for ball 1 to Arribas. Arribas has flown out to center. He's been hit by a pitch, and he has a 2 RBI triple. That pitch high and outside for a strike.
Yeah, that was again high for sure. And
well, he called that a strike on Fernandez earlier. So, that's not that pitch outside for ball 2.
Hey, I'll still take this guy over what we've had.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He's been,
especially those two we had last week. This is hit
again, nuked it again.
to left center. Graydon Kidd able to get to it in time.
Yeah, almost a mirror image of his last at bat, but this time Kidd was floating a little bit closer to left center and able to run underneath that.
But guys can hit with some power.
Yeah, he sent that one. Like I said, exact same spot. And
Andrew Sanchez stands in and takes for ball one. Sanchez has walked twice and is lined to short. That pitch, wow.
looked really good, but it stays inside for a ball call.
That pitch over the middle for a ball. The 2-0. This is hit back deep to left center. Graydon Kidd able to get to it again. He covered a lot of ground to get that one.
And again, it's very similar hits, one from a lefty at bat in Rivas, and then followed up by Andrew Sanchez, also sending that to deep left center.
Carson Pruitt comes to the plate. He's 0 for 3. He is grounded to second twice and to first once. That pitch down the middle for a ball.
He didn't catch it, so I guess he didn't catch it. Got away from the catcher.
I know, just having a little fun here. That pitch outside for a ball. Ball 2. 2-0. Scott Knight on deck. Munoz from the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Pulled out the 5-iron and missed it for strike one.
Yes, he did. Again, would love to see Pruitt turn on this.
See him break out here. The 2-1. This is hit foul and out of play. A towering fly ball into foul territory.
Yeah, last week that ball would have actually been blown back into the field of play. As strong as that.
Fair, but it would have been blown, may have been blown back into the field of play. That it landed over there beyond. I don't know that it would have made it back in.
It was a pretty crazy wind, I know that.
Yeah,
we saw a few of those.
Poor Pruitt. 2-2. This is fouled off.
Yeah, we did see a few of those that got overrun, by the fielder thinking it's going to go a lot further foul and just found its way getting back into and being missed, happened a couple of times with that.
Munoz with a 2-2 pitch catches him looking for strike 3. And that is the first strikeout by a Hawk pitcher tonight.
Yeah.
The Raiders go in order. In the 6th, on to the 7th we go. Due up for the Hawks in the 7th, the middle of the order. Aaron, Kidd, and Kumi. That'll be your 4, 5, and 6 hitters.
And he was able to do that on 13 pitches. Of course, Jacob Signs back out for another inning of work.
Yeah, we got to keep hitting that
mic
button because we got music playing in between innings and don't want to get that copyright infringement on our broadcast, so we have to shut down the crowd mic. But for the fan experience, you got to have the music.
No doubt.
So unfortunately, it's not like broadcast television where you can, you don't have to worry about copyright.
That's so funny. I thought about that today. It was when I was watching Rayner, Tarleton State play Texas Tech, and I was like, man, they're talking about singing the songs. And...
Well, YouTube, like just the way that they're set up, they will hit you with copyright infringement and royalties, and they ding your broadcast with that. So they want to make sure that artists get their pay. Jacob Signs back out on the mound to pitch the 7th, as Reese Herring will come to the plate. Herring will take for a strike. Herring is grounded to second. He is struck out, and he has singled. He is 1 for 3. That pitch misses for a ball.
Doing all of that out of the cleanup spot for the Hawks.
Graydon Kidd on deck. The 1-1. That's outside for ball 2. Fastball on the outside corner for a strike, and that will even the count up. I can't really complain about this umpire. He's done a pretty solid job behind the plate tonight.
I'm going to give him a pass. He's not going to get them all right.
This is hit
foul
down the left field line.
That one
was
was
like it could hang and maybe get to the line, but it was about 3 feet out. From my vantage point, it might have been a little more than that.
Yeah. Good enough. Foul's foul. 1 foot, 3 foot, 8 feet. Who cares?
The 2-2 pitch, breaking ball high for ball 3, and count goes full.
Love to see him challenge him here.
The payoff pitch. This is popped up and goes foul.
It clears the high backstop net there and makes its way into the crowd. Falls harmlessly, though.
Kidd doing a great job running out of the way to allow the fielders to try to make a play on it. I don't know that staying in the batter's box or the on-deck circle is
that's different than the batter's box. Batter's box, you're entitled to that spot.
Than a base or what have you. That is fouled back. He spoiled a really good pitch right there.
He is staying alive in this one. Really a quality at bat here from Reese Herring.
That pitch outside for ball 4. And Signs gives up the leadoff walk.
Works himself onto the base. Just kept fouling off, waiting to see if he got a quality pitch or was able to draw the walk, and the walk is the outcome.
Kidd has walked. He is grounded back to the pitcher, and he has been hit by a pitch. Maybe.
I don't know.
No, not every inning.
Breaking pitch in for strike 1.
They didn't get the runner in the 4th on, and the 5th did not get on, and the 6th did not get on. So they're 50-50. This is hit out to left.
Right.
For his glove.
Just an awkward.
That will be an E7.
Yeah, Burry running up on that as it was absolutely tattooed off the bat of Kidd, and Burry had to position his body to try to get the glove in front of him. It was very awkward and thought he had it, but as he slides, the ball pops loose and runners advance there.
Runners at first and second with nobody out. And Coach Crimpine will call time and make a visit out to the mound.
And again, I know we had Cooper Dye and Jack Doss both up earlier. This looks to be a sort of just a see where he's at visit versus an automatic pull the ball.
Cooper Dye is up right now. Yep.
15?
That's Cooper. I can't see his number, but I could tell.
Pretty substantial difference between Cooper Dye and Jack Dawson in physique. That's for sure.
That will bring up Ryan Coomey. Coomey has singled, he is grounded back to the pitcher, and he has flown out to left. The tying run is at the plate. So Signs has worked himself into a possible save opportunity here. That pitch misses outside for a ball.
Another close pitch, but definitely outside. I believe it looked very good on the height, not low or high.
Herring extends his lead at second.
There it
Breaking
is.
ball in for a strike.
Move that one in just a little bit to catch a piece of the corner.
Ryder Pearson on deck. The 1-1. That's in for a strike.
Got him on his heels.
1-2 the count.
Kume just
To Coomey.
standing that one on that one, and you could just tell him he was back on his heels, thinking that that was going to stay inside, and it breaks right over the middle of the plate.
Signs come set. The 1-2 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. The 2-2 pitch. Misses low for ball 3.
Yeah, great patience there from Kume, just not biting on the breaking pitch. Actually, a really good pitch selection. Trying to get a swing, but not having it.
The payoff pitch. Breaking ball. This is lifted high to center. Left center. That'll be caught by Burry for out number 1. 1 away. As Ryder Pearson will come to the plate. Pearson has walked, he has singled, he has scored, and he has popped up to first.
A little bit of everything.
Yeah. just a bit of everything. Of course, he could roll into a game-ending double play right here.
Well,
Signs will deal. First
Caden,
pitch low for ball 1.
looks like we have a pitch hitter up.
Torquavis.
Yeah, number 5, Caden Bergen, is in the batter's box, warm-up box, on deck circle. What are those things? Whatever you call it.
Nerner checking in. Hey, let's go, boys. Hey, way to go, Nerner. Great game today. We were talking about you earlier in the broadcast. That pitch outside for ball 2.
Yeah, great week there, buddy.
Yeah, great week. Conference player of the week.
Did y'all win? I didn't finish. I left, and y'all were down 10-7. What was the final, bud?
Yeah, did y'all come back? Two 2-0 the count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss for a strike. 2-1. Here we go. 2-1. That's outside for ball 3.
Go, secret ball.
Lost 10-7.
No, lost.
Man,
Tough one right there.
I know. I saw y'all way up on Tech. I'm like, yes,
Right? There we go.
Strike 2, and Signs works it back full.
There we go. Get himself back in this at bat here.
I think Pearson thought he saw a big old meatball coming in.
He did, boy. He swung and took a big cut at that one. Came up empty. Now do we see the off speed?
Payoff pitch.
And it was, but he does not go around.
They appealed. He said he'd go around, and that'll load the bases.
Yeah. Again, trying to get him to bite on that pitch and not doing it as he draws the walk. And in comes the courtesy runner. Should still probably be number
6. Or was it 16?
It was 6.
6.
And it still is.
Seddon Odom.
Seddon Odom. Yep, still number 6, Seddon Odom.
Number 5.
5 is
who? Caden Bergen.
Caden Bergen. Cayden. Caden Bergen. And
for his first opportunity, as Cuevas went 0 for 3. Pitch misses outside for a ball. We have Diego Riojas on deck. One 0, that's in for a strike.
And again, a great opportunity here for a double play ball anywhere in the infield. If you know you can get it up the middle infield, let the runner go. Don't worry about him. Just make sure to get that double play. And even at this point,
step off and he'll reset.
And I was going to say, even at this point, the run doesn't hurt you, although it does draw them in a little bit closer.
They're down by 3 with bases loaded. Signs from the stretch. The 1-1 pitch. That's in the dirt for ball 2. We're almost 2.5 hours into this contest.
Crazy, isn't it?
A 2-1. That pitch gets the outside corner for strike 2, and that will leave it up at 2.
There we go. Now either induce the weak grounder for a double play or just put him down.
This is a chopper. Back to first.
And he was safe.
And he's safe.
Gosh.
Wow.
And again, the one situation that you don't want happening, the high chopper hit back to the sort of no man's land in the middle of the infield. The only person that really could have played that was Jacob Signs, and again, foot slips as he makes the throw.
He could have went home and got that run, but he opted to go to first.
Position-wise, it was still a difficult play.
Coach Crimpine will come to the plate. Come call time, and he's bringing in some relief. Cooper Dye is in tow, and that will be it for Jacob Signs.
Well, here you go. Sorry, I had it on. I don't know. That's why. Pulled his what? Oh, okay.
What was it?
He said he pulled the bat. Umpire pulled the bat out because something had happened to it on that last hit. Problem with the bat. He's pulling it out of play. So again, second pitcher here for third pitcher now coming in, Cooper Dye. Jacob Signs leaves going 1 2/3, allowing 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 1 strikeout, and 3 walks. 1 hit by pitch. Did hit 1 batter. And he did all that on 59 pitches, 32 for strikes. Again, just a bit inconsistent and back to the same thing that has plagued these Raiders pitchers over the last 2 games, last week and now this, so 3 games now. Just walks and errors have been the story over the last couple weeks. Now, they do have the lead here, even though they're being out hit 10-6. Hawks not getting away without their own errors in this game.
That'll bring up Diego Rojas. He has walked, grounded to second, and singled. Pitch high and inside for ball 1. Dye winds and deals. In for a strike. Adriano Fernandez on deck.
Of course, Riojas helping this squad out from the 9-hole.
Pitch misses low for a ball. 2-1. Swinging for strike 2, and the count will go 2-2. Dalton Gaming says Cooper the Great.
There we go. We'll take it here.
The 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball inside for ball 3, and the count goes full.
Very, very close to hitting Riojas on the shoulder as he is in on the plate.
A payoff pitch. That is popped up and back out of play.
As it bangs off of the stands here and almost makes it up towards our catwalk area next to the press box here. Again, full count, bases juiced with 1 out. 1 pitch away from getting a double play ball here. Getting out of this inning.
This is popped up and playable.
Scott Knight.
Scott Knight tracks it. He makes the catch. And how big is that out right there?
Yes, it is. And, again, down to the last out here. If we can get that, we walk away with the win.
That'll bring up Adriano Fernandez. He is 2 for 4. He has singled and doubled, struck out looking, and is popped up to the catcher. Cooper Dye from the stretch. First pitch low for ball 1. Ryder Garcia on deck. Dye hoping to get out of the jam right here.
Well, so far so good. Getting that infield fly ball. Get the second out, and again, just any base here for the defense.
Wow.
Really good pitch there, low for ball 2.
Two and 0. Fastball down the middle for strike 1. 2-1.
Really have to challenge the batters here.
The 2-1 pitch. This is hit back up the middle. This will score 1 and 2. And the game is tied up.
And he is able to advance to second on that throw home, taking away the, double play doesn't matter at this point, but
16 later, 12-0.
The Raiders have now squandered at one time a 5-run lead.
yes, they have, Michael. And again, just 3 straight innings in a row, allowing runs to score. And another shot. Got him. Okay, good little stretch pickup for Mason Gonzalez on the backhand flip from Christian Caro.
I mean, I got to be honest with you. I thought he was safe.
It was very close. It was a bang play, no doubt.
I thought he was safe.
The call goes the way of the Rouse Raiders.
That will go 4-3 on the putout.
And
Garcia to end
they do have the
Hawks'
hammer.
7th, but they got 3 runs.
Yep. Doing what they
on
needed to
2
do.
hits, and they left 1. Actually, they left 2.
Yes. Yeah, but again, Hayes
And
doing what they
you're
needed to
holding
do
on
to
to
stay in this game. Good thing is we do have, I believe, the top of the lineup coming up for the Raiders.
Due up for the Raiders.
Scott Knight.
Scott
then.
Knight, Joe
Yep.
Burry, and Christian Caro.
Okay, so the 9-1-2 hitters. And we do have a new. No, is that?
No, that's a new pitcher.
That's a new pitcher. No, the one that just got the hit.
Base.
Yeah, the one that just got the hit. Adriano Fernandez, who was the third baseman. So the new third baseman is number 2, which is Isaiah Romero, has now checked in at third base to replace Adriano Fernandez, making his way to the mound. Of course, Adriano just tying the ball game up with a base knock into center field. A lot of movement in this right-handed pitcher.
So this ends up as a no decision for Adrian Graves.
Yeah, he went from a winning pitcher when he exited the game.
And Jacob Signs is on the hook.
You need to drop the bottom of the 7th inning. Third baseman, number 1, Scott Knight.
Well, it'll be a no decision for him, too. But,
Yeah, I mean,
nobody's on the hook for the loss as of yet because there's no loss. But at any rate,
yeah, it would require additional innings, which we would be headed to if the Raiders are not able to play to run in the bottom of the 7th.
any run scores is a walk-off. So Scott Knight will come to the plate.
First pitch strike right
And
down the
first
middle.
pitch strike down the middle. He has walked and grounded out to first and short. Pitch in for a strike. He's down 0-2. That is fouled off.
Yeah, ruined a really good pitch there. Sending that one straight back to the backstop. Foul. One check swing.
He said he held up.
Okay.
That'd be ball one.
It was a really close one there.
Joe Burry on deck. Fernandez takes a long look in. He's pitching from the stretch. 1-2. That's high and outside. For ball two, 2-2. It's got a lot more zip on it than
Yes, it does.
what they've seen so far tonight.
Normally, your third baseman does have a good arm on him.
2-2 pitch. Check swing. Foul tip.
Foul
That
and
leaves it
caught.
above.
Now batting left fielder, number 14, Joe Burry.
And yeah,
Joe
Burry.
Burry comes to the plate. He's 0 for 3.
And again, he was subbed in for hitting by Jordan Comorn earlier.
And first pitch gets away from Pearson for ball one. Raiders need base runners.
That would be the understatement of the year.
The 1-0. This is popped up
Gets foul.
and will just go foul for strike one.
Well, Adriano was wanting to make sure he had every opportunity on that, as he was real quick over there to that foul territory to see if he could make a play.
One and one, the count to Burry. One pitch. Fastball down the middle for strike two. Fernandez riding the momentum right now. And maybe a little
Maybe a little juiced up there, you think, on that pitch?
A little adrenaline on that one.
Sails over the pitcher, or the catcher there, Pearson.
2-2 the count.
A little amped up on that fastball.
Fernandez was taking a long look in.
Burry getting time called.
Fernandez comes set. The 2-2. This is fouled and out of play.
I just think it's in the cards for us to always be out of here 10:30 on Tuesday nights there, Mr. Francis.
Now, you may be right. 2-2. Swing and a miss as he chases the high fastball that was eyeball level.
Now batting baseman, number 12, Christian.
2 away.
And both of
Christian.
the first two outs are on that high cheese. Not able to lay off. Scott Knight fouls it into the waiting glove of Pearson and swing and the miss from Burry.
Burry goes 0 for 4 on the night. Little off-speed pitch Tucaro actually had Fernandez with a big grin on his face. Pitch high and outside for ball one. The 1-1. This is chopped and hit down to third. This will be played by Romero. Throw to first in time, and the Raiders go in order.
And that is the end of regulation.
And on to extras we go.
Yes, sir. And top of the 8th, here we come. Riding the mow would be Hayes Hawks at this point, having scored runs in their last 3 innings.
Due up for the Hawks in the 8th. Joaquin Baruman, Reese Herring, and Graydon Kidd.
And we do see Cooper Dye making his way back out for another inning of work. Or should I say in another inning?
Yep.
Doesn't have a full inning of work yet.
He's got, what, 2/3 of an inning?
Yes.
So, extra baseball we get. And on a school night. Right?
Yep.
And on a work night, too, which it takes us a little bit to get everything
Yeah, we got a few things to.
broken down. Packed up and Baruman is grounded to second. He has struck out. He has singled and he has walked. He was one of the 3 runs that scored in the 7th to tie the ball game. The first of 3. That pitch outside for ball 1. This one hit foul and back out of play for strike 1.
Yeah, just a
Strike 1, and that'll even the count up.
just a loud foul clank of the bat there.
This is popped up and in foul territory. That's a strike 2 on a long fly ball.
Yep, giving chase. You got Scott Knight getting very close and running in Joe Burry and not able to get there in time for another foul.
One and 2 the count. 1-2 pitch. That's high and outside for ball 2. The 2-2 pitch. This is hit back up to short. Solis has it. Go to first. In time.
Ooh.
Ooh, he got the finger pointed at him.
Yeah, he did. Boy, that was a bang bang play. Jacob Salilis with a good cannon over there, getting the play, getting the out, but much to the dismay of
the umpire. Got onto
Is that Baruman?
Yeah, Baruman.
Baruman. Obviously, probably had
something.
Yeah, probably had something to say about that out call.
Pitch misses for a ball.
And immediately,
Kidd reached on an error on that fly ball to left. This is A single hit out to center. And the go-ahead run is on board for
Center fielder, number 18, Brandon Kidd.
Ryan Coomey. Coomey flew out to left.
Now up comes Kidd.
Pitch gets the outside corner for a strike.
And that's just that area, right? That seems to be a toss-up sometimes tonight on a strike or ball call. Good pitch, though, there. And
This is
line right
hit
up the middle.
for St.
That's back-to-back hits up the middle. Strong hits up the middle for the Hawks.
Runners at first and second. Coach Crimpine is making his way out.
I would assume Jack. Yeah, Jack Doss is in the bullpen warming up. And, yep, immediately Coach Crimpine wasting no time, and Cooper Dye goes to sit down. And out now comes the freshman, Jack Doss.
40, should be 42.
Well, let's see. He would be today. Oops. Does 48 is what I have on the
That's
roster.
wrong. His jersey says 42. He's
It
always
does say
42.
42.
He's always 42.
Yeah. Yep, he wrote it on the sheet wrong. There is no 42, so we don't have to worry about a conflicting. Oh, yeah. 48 is Colton Mott.
Yeah.
So Jack Doss, 42.
For the Raiders, number 42, Jack.
And again, Cooper Dye exiting the game, having gone one full inning of work, allowing 3 hits, no earned runs, no strikeouts, no walks, no hit batters. All on 21 pitches, 13 for strikes. So efficient, very decent numbers there. Did get away without allowing a run or a hit.
Well, he's got 2. What do you mean? No runs, no hits. He's got 2 on base with hits. He's given up 2 hits. He's got 2.
Yeah.
He owns 2 runners right now.
I can only tell you what's in the game changer, boss.
Well, we need to have a talk with those guys.
I don't keep the stats. Yeah, look at that. I don't know what they're doing.
One that is done by the players and done other trainers.
Oh, is this the
one the
coaches that
yeah, it's
the
coaches.
girls run? Ah, yep. Okay. Maybe I will work on getting that on my phone.
Maybe that's why we sit there and say that the game changer is not always right.
Yes, sir.
All right, Jack Doss on in relief of Cooper Dye with 2 on and 1 out with Ryan Coomey at the plate.
Guys, get up, bust something.
Breaking ball. Misses for ball 1.
High and inside. No, Not quite getting the call there.
The 1-0 fastball gets the outside corner.
There we go.
Breaking
Another
ball
break.
misses for ball 2.
Not offering it that. It's a really good pitch. Thought that may have pulled the swing from Kume, and he lays off.
Doss comes set. The 2-1 pitch. This is cut on and hit out to right center. Arribas makes the catch. Wow, what an outstanding diving play.
Even Connor Thompson's got his hands on his head like, oh my goodness. He came out of nowhere knowing that he had to be on his horse. That ball was not hit deep, and he lays out and just slides the glove under the ball to make the catch. The runners having to retreat quickly back to make sure they weren't doubled up.
That'll bring up Ryder Pearson. Pearson has walked twice. He has flown out to first, and he has singled. Check swing and a foul. Strike 1.
Swinging like you mean it, somebody said.
Pruitt gives the sign. Doss comes set. The 0-1. Breaking ball fouled back.
Lost speed there. Pearson way out in front, still able to catch just enough of it. Tell you what, I'd love to see a high heat right now, see if he can blow it past him and get out of this inning. Give our offense an opportunity.
Herring extending his lead at second. Nobody holding him on. The 0-2.
There it is.
Catches him looking for strike 3. And Doss get the Raiders out of a jam in the inning.
Good job of pitching there from the freshman, Jack Doss. And again, having a quick little session there with the players. Coach wants to really get these guys in an offensive mindset.
Fernandez back out on the mound to pitch the 8th. He went a 1-2-3 inning back in the 7th.
Yeah, and that's where, the great thing there is, getting to 2 outs was not a problem in the last 3 innings for the Raiders. They've gotten to 2 outs quickly. It's just getting that 3rd out before runs are being scored has been a problem.
That's inning. They didn't. We got the 1 out. As we go back and look at what happened in that, because you drew a walk, you reach on an error, you fly out to left.
1 out, nobody on.
You walk.
Or no runs in.
They single, an RBI single.
And then the
pop up to third, and then you have a 2 RBI single by Fernandez.
Yeah.
So we struggled. We got the 1 out, and then we struggled to get it. How crucial was that error made by Joe Burry out and left, that if he was able to make that catch.
God, it's such a...
No, you erase.
No doubt. It was a difficult catch.
Difficult catch. You come back because the next batter flew out to left. Then you'd had 2 outs at that point. But that error is critical, and that's what errors do. Things that hurt you are errors, walks, and hit batters.
Well, sir.
Because there's no defense against walks and hit batters. Jacob Solis will get things started here in the 8th for the Raiders. He will take for ball 1.
I'd love to see another hit here. Extra base hit.
Ball down the middle for a strike.
Yeah, it was a great pitch. And I don't know, Jacob thought maybe that was low, possibly. He didn't like that call.
That pitch high and inside, a fastball for ball 2.
And a triple earlier in the game off the bat of Jacob Solis. Really could use one here.
The 2-1, that's high for ball 3.
And the bats are out flying for their dinner.
Fernandez comes set. The 3-1. A towering high fly ball to left. Berumen tracks it. He'll make the catch, and that will do it for Solis.
It's not what we were looking for there.
Fly balls are fun to look at, but you need base runners.
Better opportunity on them if the wind's rolling 40 miles an hour, right?
Mm.
Play around with the outfielder, but not the case here.
That pitch down and away for ball 1 to Mason Gonzalez. Gonzalez is hit into a fielder's choice. He has walked. He's been hit by a pitch. He has walked twice.
And that's foul out of play.
That'll even the count at 1.
Again, just lift these at-bats here and just not being able to get that level cut on the swing to keep the ball in play and down.
That pitch misses low for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike count to Big Gonzo. Let's go, Big Gonzo. Gonzalez calls time and steps out. Connor Thompson on deck.
There we
This is
go.
smashed into right center.
And that's
Gonzalez
he cuts it off, but he's chugging into second.
will
Nice.
slide into second with a double.
Great job there.
Great piece of hitting.
As it was, just it's been very quiet in this game, but that's the moment we needed right there. And when we needed him the most, he comes through.
Connor
Now
Thompson popped
3
up
for
to
4.
short his last time up. 1 on with 1 out. We do have a runner in scoring position with Connor Thompson at the plate. He is hit into a fielder's choice. He is singled twice. He has 2 RBIs and has come around to score. Check swing. He lays off.
I think he went, but
I think he held up. That's a ball.
then they're saying he tipped it. And
Somebody's
again,
going to get ejected.
yeah, they're getting a little bit loud, and neither one of these seem to be much to put up with anything, as we've already seen a correction to a player from the field umpire, and now we get a little glare from the home umpire as he's walking over to talk to the coach about what is, I'm assuming, I didn't hear anything, and we
Well,
can't.
he already said he held the field umpire.
No, they're calling foul. They're saying that the ball was fouled.
He said that he held his check swing. So I understand what you're saying, but he would have called a foul.
and that's where they're
Right.
He's meaning just to see was there a foul? Yeah, they are calling that a foul now. I just saw him give the
Wait a minute,
motion.
he can't do that because he already.
Yep, and now Coach Crimpine's going to be the one that says he. Okay, so again, he's calling that a foul, which now brings it to an 0-1 count. And ball.
Adolfo Arribas on deck. This is a poke out to the left and our right, and it goes foul.
Not hating the idea. That drops in the grass, and Mason scores easily from second.
Pressure situation, nothing in two, the count to Thompson. Fernandez comes set. The 0-2 pitch. That's high and inside for ball one.
And again, just.
So the field umpire obviously reversing his call.
Yes.
Out there where he said
he heard it, is what he's basically saying. I did hear the foul, and they asked for the appeal, and guess there you are entitled that.
1-2. Well, just take care of business and 2-2.
You could see Adriano practicing that. I wanted it to break more. I need to get a little bit more snap on that breaking pitch.
That was way upstairs.
And almost
gets him in the head.
And almost gets the bat, too. Granted, it would have been a foul, and he's already got 2 strikes on him, but not getting the bat out of the way on that. Of course, an extra base runner wouldn't hurt anything here.
The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 away for Adolfo Arribas.
And again, here's where we want to see them level swing, get something out in the grass, and give Mason an opportunity here. And there's a time now call. They're putting him on. Okay. So they're putting Arribas on to make way for Andrew Sanchez. Very interesting.
Now batting, designated hitter, number 11, Sanchez.
And now, Coach.
Runners at first and second for Sanchez. Sanchez has walked twice. He has flown out to center and lined to short.
Yeah, and again, the 2 swings and contact have been very hard hit balls. The one out to deep left center for the out, and then the line drive. That was almost a hit earlier in the game.
Boy, that gap to right center is really wide. That pitch looked high for ball one.
Oh, let me put the base runner on.
The 1-0, that's high and inside for ball two. You got Colby Driscoll on deck. The 2-0, swing and a miss for strike one.
Not waiting to see a strike. I like that. Andrew Sanchez going up there. Green light all day long.
Swing and a miss for strike two. Foul tip into the glove. Raiders doing some begging over there. Deuce is wild. The 2-2. This is fouled back.
Staying alive.
Raiders need a hero right now. Fernandez will step off and the 2-2 swing and miss.
All right.
They get no runs on one hit. They leave two. And on to the ninth we go.
On to another inning we go.
Due up for the Hawks in the ninth. Cuevas or Bergen, unless they bring Cuevas back in.
Right.
Riojas and Fernandez.
Well, did Bergen go out defensively?
Now that I did not catch. So.
Neither did I. And
we'll see who comes out first. So.
Where was Cuevas? Was he the DH or was he?
No, Cuevas is batting eighth.
Herring was the DH. Okay. And no, it is not Cuevas. I'm sorry, it is not Bergen. It is Cuevas.
Cuevas back in.
Right? Was he number 11? That's correct.
Zach Doss back out on the mound.
Yeah, I didn't think we had seen a defensive change there out in right field. And yeah, Jack Doss is out. Again, defensively, no changes.
We're 3 hours and 8 minutes into this contest.
We will see what we can do here. And
What is the top of the ninth inning? Now it's on. They're right.
Cuevas is 0 for 3. He has struck out twice and grounded to short.
Yep, and then again, Diego Riojas is in the on-deck circuit.
Swing and a miss for strike one. Pitch outside for ball one.
Well, he figured he offered at the first one. Why not go right back at it? And no swing there.
Pitch outside for ball two.
Again, look to make an adjustment here, as all three now have basically been in the same spot.
Swing and a miss as he's working that outside corner.
He is, and even Pruitt is sliding over there as well, setting up on the outside. I'd love to see him pounded inside now.
The 2-2. This is hit down the first baseline. Gonzo has it. He'll step on the bag, and that will do it.
It's not Gonzo. That's Big Gonzo.
Oh, Big Gonzo. Whatever. 3U on the putout. That will bring up That will bring up Diego Riojas.
Of course, that depends on which Gonzo you're asking.
Right. He has singled. He is grounded to second. He has walked, and he has popped up to third. Rouse girls soccer is cheering for us.
Got the cheerleaders going. Love it.
1-0 the count to Riojas. That pitch gets the outside corner for strike one. 1-1 the count. Doss winds and delivers. Breaking ball inside.
Ooh,
Ball two.
Almost clipped him on the hands there. Really close. Riojas not really moving out of the way.
The 2-1.
Oh,
Wide to Scott Knight. What a catch.
Scott Knight climbing the ladder and got some ups on that one. Thank goodness for a just long enough glove. That was ESPN play right there. Da-da-da, da-da-da.
That'll bring up
Yep.
Adriano Fernandez, who's been the hero for Hayes today. That pitch in for a strike. Fernandez with that 2 RBI single.
Yeah, and prior to that,
tied the ball game.
Had multiple hits earlier in the game, too.
Pitch misses for ball one. Fernandez is 3 for 5 with 2 singles, a double, a strikeout looking, and a fly out to the catcher. That pitch just a little bit high.
Yeah.
2-1.
Of course, Pruitt doing everything he can to just suck that down a little bit and frame it. See if he can sneak in a strike call.
Fastball.
Ooh.
Wow, he is just not calling that.
Nothing low.
3-1 the count.
Nothing low. Again, he's
Signs
pretty
had
consistent tonight.
a strike 3 call, a questionable strike 3 call on that one. Pitch outside for ball 4. Go ahead run is on board for Ryder Garcia. Garcia has a single. He has popped up to third, flown out to center. He has singled, and he has grounded to second. 2 singles, so he is 2 for 5.
And that, I believe, was the 6th walk of the game for the Raiders.
Throw to first, not in time. This person says hitter view needs to go away. Unfortunately, they can't see the play.
Yeah, I'm trying my best to remember to bounce over to the play. Not quite catching it every time. I apologize.
The 0-1, that is fouled off for strike 2. Jack Doss, the big right-handed freshman for the Raiders. Fernandez extends his lead at first. Throw over, not in time. Put this emoji if you love Rouse. Give them the Rouse R's.
Rouse R's.
Rouse R's. Yo, we're giving them. Nope. Pruitt calls time. The catcher fixing his helmet. I think maybe his earpiece or something is.
Yeah, something popped loose.
He's having equipment malfunction.
And did the strap come out of his
Now that I can't tell you.
Back plate off the back of the helmet.
Now we want to give a big shout out and congratulations to the girls soccer team winning 9-0 in the second round of the playoffs.
Wow, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I think by now we should already have a. There we go. It's like we should have a equipment manager making his way out. Somebody, please get this guy a.
So get back underway.
Yeah, I mean, 0-2 count, 2 outs, 1 on. Tied 8-8, top of 9.
0-2 count to Ryder Garcia. The throw over to first. Again, not in time. Doss takes a long look over. The 0-2, he comes home. This is cut on, popped up to third. Scott Knight has it, and that will do it for the Hawk ninth. No runs on no hits. They leave one after 8.5. We're still knotted up at 8. Ashley Perez says, thank you for the shout out. Woohoo! Way to go, Lady Raiders.
Yep, and they're here. Like I said, they showed that they were here, giving their support for the game tonight. So
Now if the baseball team can take care of business and
yes,
Miss Kathleen Forsell says let these girls go to bed.
She obviously being one of them. Like, come
Yeah.
on, it's past my bedtime.
You know what? I got to do something different here because where are we at here? So we're
moving on to
Pruitt,
another.
Knight. So Driscoll, Colby Driscoll.
Yeah, and Adriano Fernandez is back out for another inning of work.
Pinch hitting for Carson
Pruitt.
So I got to do a little different here because I'm on to a new page.
All right, and defensively, no changes.
Colby Driscoll.
Yep. No defensive changes. Again, Adriano Fernandez.
Back out on the mound.
His third inning. Is that correct?
Yes. Yep. It's pitch 2.
Driscoll coming in a pinch hit situation.
He will take for a ball.
Of course, coming in here, first at bat of the game. Got to be ready to pull the trigger.
He typically hasn't called that low pitch a strike, but he called it just then. 1-1 the count. This is popped up
and possibly out of play. It is. Yep. Giving chase was Pearson, but watched it sail over the back of the press box here.
Driscoll batting 8th in the order. Scott Knight on deck. The 1-2. This is hit down to third. This is played by Romero with a throw to first in time. That'll bring up Scott Knight. Knight has walked, struck out, and is grounded out twice. Bunt, throw to first in time. And that'll go.
Not a bad idea.
That'll go 2-3.
Just had a little bit too much on that. Made it all the way back to Adriano on the quick off the mound to make the play.
Three.
Back to the top of the order with Joe Burry. He will take for a strike. Murray is 0 for 4 on the night.
Yeah, from the leadoff spot.
That pitch outside for ball 1. That will even things up at 1. I Hit Hard says, let's go Rouse. Christian Caro on deck. That's hammered down the left field line, foul for strike 2.
Quick little hop out of the way was Coach Grimby.
Now, those definitely hit hard.
Yes, it was. Again, that's his spot. You know, Burry earlier in the season, boy, he was just pulling them hard down that third base line and being very effective at that. And
This is hit back up the middle. This will be a base hit for Joe Burry.
all right. Start our own little 2-out rally here with our first base runner and of the inning.
Crimp got moves, Blake Gonzalez says.
little half scissor kick there.
I Hit Hard says, thanks for the shout out, my friends. You are very welcome. First pitch to Caro gets the outside corner for strike 1. One on with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th. We're all knotted up at 8. Adriano Fernandez on the mound for the Hawk.
Ooh, that was a pitch right there.
Pitch gets down the middle for strike 2. Jacob Solis on deck.
Got really good speed at first with Joe Burry. If this could find its way out into a gap somewhere, Christian Caro. I mean,
That
stares
him looking.
at 3 straight pitches.
That will end the Raider 9th. And wow, I mean, that was
3 pitches
That
in a
were
row that were strikes. I mean, the first one was about the only one I would say was close, but to possibly going either way. But those last 2 were.
Jack Doss making his way back out to the mound, due up for the Hawks. Baruman, Herring, and Kidd.
And into the 10th
That's
we
your
go.
3, 4, and 5 hitters.
Is that a change out there? Yeah, we now have a new right fielder.
Was Burry out right and somebody's moved to the left?
No, that is number. Is that Driscoll? Was that 8? Colby Driscoll? No, he's got too much hair to be 6. So number 6 has now made his way
That's
into.
Connor Thompson.
Oh, Connor. Oh, maybe he. Okay. Where is our right fielder? Okay. I don't know. He was in there talking to Christian Caro, I guess. He was not out there warming up. And Connor was well over into the right field area warming up. So, okay. Never mind. Scratch that, folks. Defensively, no changes for your Raiders.
Joaquin Baruman He has popped up the third. He has singled. He has reached on an error. This is hit out to center. Connor Thompson over to it. He makes the catch. And that will do it for Vrooman and out number one.
One pitch, one out.
One out.
Almost in
Reese.
stereo.
Reese Herring. Doss will deal. That one outside for ball one. Graydon Kidd on deck. That pitch in for a strike, and that will even things up at one. This is popped up.
In play.
It is playable. Doss makes the catch.
And I'm going to assume he called it because I haven't heard one of the moms in the stands saying, call it. And you know, again, we've got our headphones on here, so hard to really hear if they do call it, if they're not very loud and vocal with it.
Graydon Kidd batting from the left side. He has reached on an error. He's been hit by a pitch. He has grounded to the pitcher, and he has walked. And he has singled once. Pitch misses for ball one. That pitch inside for ball two. The 2-0. That's low for ball three. So I'm seeing a lot of people wearing safety vests. I'm seeing a bunch of pink. Senior assassin.
Oh, if they wear those, they can't get. They're protected. Yeah, I remember something about that.
So what is senior assassin? I need to know that. That pitch
You have a hitman that's out with somebody's name, and you don't know who your hitman is, and you don't know who's got your name.
Uh-huh.
And if you got caught anywhere without wearing your vest, you're open to being taken down by your hitman.
Oh, so what are the consequences of that?
You're out of the contest.
Oh, it's a contest. Okay. Well, that's interesting.
So
we have Kidd just drew the walk. We have Ryan Coomey at the plate.
I think it's last person standing wins something. Money. It's a senior thing. Oh, gosh, another.
And now the go-ahead run is
second time in the game.
Error.
Third time in the game that we've had a throwing error on a pick play. And again, with 2 outs.
He won.
Why?
What was were we not covering the bag?
No, they were covering the bag. Mason was there, but he threw over his head. But why, again, 2 outs.
Right, why
Runners on first. Why are you worried about that?
After the batter. All right.
Same thing that happened earlier in the game.
Yes, error. Mark it. That's first pitch. Ball one. No. Yeah. Ball one. Pitch high and outside for ball two.
Yeah, now you've got a pitcher that's upset with himself, trying to calm down and execute here to this batter.
Let's get the out. Breaking ball gets the outside corner for a strike. 2-1 the count. Blake Gonzalez says disappointing Gonzo.
No, that wasn't him. That one was not on him, Blake.
That was an E1.
Yeah, that was not on him.
Swing and a miss. But it was a strike.
Yeah,
call
he
anyway.
tried to check himself, still went around, but it was definitely a strike
Strike, yeah.
regardless. And you could tell in his reactions, like, wow, I really should have gone after that one instead of checking.
Deuce is wild. The 2-2 breaking ball. This is hit out to right and goes foul by about 6 feet.
Yep. Giving chase is Arribas, and still with the go-ahead run on third. Deuce is wild.
Taking it oppo.
Go with what the pitch gives you.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 call.
Okay, so Jack Doss able to right the ship after the errant throw that saw the winning run make its way from first to third and stalls there. No harm, no foul.
On to the Raider 10th we go. Due up for the Raiders. Jacob Solis, Mason Gonzalez, and Connor Thompson. Let's go, Big Solis. Something going here. Maria Reyes says, not very supportive, brother of you.
He's a big brother. He's supposed to pick on the little brother. That's the way that works. This coming from a little brother.
Well, I was a big brother, so.
So you did all the picking, meanie.
Thompson walk-off. Gonzalez is calling it.
I like it.
Blake Gonzalez.
Calling a Connor Thompson walk-off. So I would say that means Jacob Solis gets on.
Kaspar knows what's up. Adriano Fernandez back out on the mound to pitch the 10th. He's pitched 3 innings. He has pitched the 7th, 8th, and 9th. This is his starting his 4th inning of work.
Yeah, I don't think I ever did give Munoz's stat line. I'll go ahead and revisit that here. He did go 2 1/3 innings, allowing 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 strikeout, and 3 walks. No hit batters on 52 pitches, 26, half for strikes. That is a different player at third now. Number 3 is now at third. Wait, that's okay. Yeah, Adriano Fernandez has now made his way back to third. And this is a new pitcher.
Oh, it's a new one?
Yeah, number 9, Nathaniel Strait. I just about to say, wait a second, that's Fernando back at third. So
What's
Fernando
his
has made Nathaniel Strait, like George Strait, but Nathaniel. And so he is now entered. And I will go over Fernandez stats momentarily.
That first pitch in for a ball. Boy, he is an over-the-top pitcher.
Very
for
much
sure.
so, yeah, big time.
It's
Nathaniel
low.
Strait.
2-0 the count to Solis. The 2-0, that's outside for ball 3. A little different
They
look
pull
for the
one.
umpire having to see this come because he's such an over-the-top pitcher.
Yeah.
So you talk about downhill.
It's interesting that they pulled Fernandez.
The 3-0, that is ball 4, and Solis will reach on the 4-pitch walk.
And the ball squirts away, giving a potential opportunity there. But so Antonio Fernandez does see his way back over to third where he started. He did go 3 innings worth of work, allowing 2 hits, no runs, had 5 strikeouts and 1 walk, no hit batters, doing all that on 49 pitches, 32 for strikes. So was very effective, very efficient out there, and does get replaced.
That pitch gets the outside corner for strike 1 to Mason Gonzalez. Big Gonzo at the plate.
And Big Gonzo came up big.
Blake, you got
His
any
last at
got any
bat.
words for your brother out here? He calls time as Straight was
Hey, I know what
into
Mason
the
would say,
windup.
coming from the little brother. Don't hit like big brother. Hit like little brother. Get on. Oh,
That pitch misses high and outside for ball 1, and that will even things up.
sorry, Blake had to.
I hit hard says, let's go, Jacob. Bad call. 1-1 the count. Gonzalez shows bunt, lays off, and takes an outside pitch for ball 2.
Yeah, I mean, definitely want to see some pitches here. He walks Jacob Solis on 4 straight balls, and aside from the one call there, first pitch to Mason.
Blake says, can't be called Big Gonzo after trying to bunt. That pitch in for a strike, and that will even the count.
And now that takes bunting out of the
Hit a triple.
2-2. This is fouled back and out of play.
contact with that, a little lifting swing there. Does make its way foul.
Connor Thompson on deck. A 2-2.
Oh, no.
Catches him looking on the outside corner.
Way too close to let that one go by. And man.
Well, I hit hard, said, let's go Gonzo.
Yeah,
We just didn't get that message to him in time.
No, that was
That'll bring up Connor Thompson.
same pitch that he had the other 2 strikes called on him. And
that pitch gets the outside corner for strike 1.
All right. Can Blake Adamas call come true?
The pitch from Straight, that's outside for ball 1, and that will even up the count at 1. Blake just puts ... The 1-1, a swing and a miss for strike 2. At a pitch that was way low.
Yeah.
As he chases 1 low.
Again, they're antsy. They wanna be that guy, that
let's put it in play. Ooh.
He's like, wear it.
Right.
He's like, oh, why did I get
Hit pitch inside for ball 2.
Why did I duck out of the way? This potential for 2 on with only 1 out.
Adolfo Uribe on deck. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. That'll bring up Adolfo Uribe.
Come on.
Again, not in the air here. We do not need it in the air. We need something.
A pitch high and outside for ball 1. But he called that a strike previously.
Yeah. That was a hair higher, maybe.
Called that a strike.
He
called that a strike on Gonzalez. 1-0. That misses low for ball 2. got the leadoff on board and 2 back-to-back strikeouts, one looking, one swinging. Pitch low for ball 3.
Again, back to 3 straight pitches here, 3 straight balls, and slight bit of inconsistency here from Straight.
A 3-0, that's high and outside for ball 4.
Okay.
Runners at first and second for Andrew Sanchez.
Andrew Sanchez getting another opportunity here. He had the opportunity in regulation to be the hero and was sat down with a strikeout at the hands of Adriano Fernandez, and now having another opportunity here with a runner in scoring position.
And he will take outside for a strike.
No.
Likely anything that makes it into the outfield will score Jacob Solis with his speed.
Pitch outside for ball 1. Come on, Bork. 1-1 the count. The 1-1 pitch. It's inside for a strike. It looked pretty good to me.
Right.
Yeah, it looked pretty good. The 1-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. And the Raiders blow another good opportunity with 2 on. As Straight gets 3 strikeouts in the side. They get no runs on no hits. They leave 2. After 10 complete, we're still knotted up at 8.
Look at Coach. He's just, as he's making his way back to the dugout, hat up, just
Due up for the Hawks, Pearson, Cuevas, and Riojas. There we go.
Jack Doss
There's
back
some
out
Avengers
again.
going there.
Looking replay.
Well, Raiders have had their opportunities.
And again, no defensive changes here for the Raiders. Jack Doss makes his way back out again.
Cancel it and then recommit.
Yeah.
Run to the top of the 11th inning. Leaving the Hawks catcher, number 25, Ryder Pearson.
Ryder Pearson makes his way to the plate. He has singled, walked twice. He has popped up the first and struck out looking. He lifts this one
First pitch.
high into right field. Adolfo Rodriguez underneath it. He'll make the catch for out number 1.
Not the first time we've said that tonight. 1 pitch, 1 out.
No, that's not the first time we've said that.
That's happened on both sides.
Yep.
At the hands of Raider hitting, and now Hayes hitting, and I think it's multiple times we've seen that.
Joaquin Berumen started the last inning with a fly out to center.
Yeah.
On 1 pitch.
1 pitch. But we've had a few on the offensive side ourselves, so.
Ryan Cuevas at the plate. He takes for ball 1. He is 1 for 5. Pitch in for ball 2. 2-0. This is hit back up the middle. Solis plays it. The throw to first
Ah,
will go to the backstop or go to the dugout fence, but it'll hold up. That will be an E6.
yeah, and again, just what is a routine scooping play that you do want to see that first baseman make that, especially with the getting more of a true hop off turf.
That'll
I think
bring
you can
up
even
Diego Riojas.
can even tell with Mason's reaction that he's not happy with himself on that one.
Well, it was a bad throw. And so
Understood, but it was a bounce, and again, you're not going to get a untrue hop off turf. But yes, the error does go on.
back pick. Got him.
Got him. There we go.
Pruitt with a back pick.
Carson Pruitt with a nuke of an arm gets.
That will go 2-3. To erase the base runner, and Cuevas.
Ryan Cuevas leaning the wrong way there and just not able to get back. And now he has to make his way back to the dugout to the reaction from his coach.
That pitch was what, a ball?
Yes.
It was a strike?
We'll see if we can get a.
Go 1-1. Let's see what he says. Swing and a miss.
And yeah, 1-2 is the count. So with that swing and miss, so
great eyes by Mr. Don Miller. 1-2. This is cut on and hit foul. Adriano Fernandez on deck. Riojas calls time. Doss toes in. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball in for ball 2. 2-2. Deuces out
wild
for Riojas. This is hit foul and back out of play.
Really impressed with the demeanor of Jack Doss. He just goes in there and just does not look to be affected by anything. Never changes his demeanor, never changes his approach.
Breaking ball high for ball 3.
Yeah, see, that was a close pitch, and you don't see a reaction from him. It's real even keel.
Fastball fouled back out of play. We were coming up on 3 hours and 50 minutes
Woohoo! Midnight, here we come.
into this contest.
Staying alive over here. Is that the fourth foul of the at bat?
Well, he's made this a quality at bat.
Count. There it is.
Pitch catches him looking. And the Hawks go in order in the 11th.
Nobody seeming to want to take advantage of hits in this game or base runners, as each has had their opportunity, and through one error or another, whether that be base running errors or fielding errors, they just cannot seem to get another run across.
Due up for the Raiders. Pruitt, Knight, and Burry.
So here we go.
Well,
Will, what will we?
I see Jacob Spates
Yeah, will we see some
maybe pinch hitting for
pitch hitters? Yeah, I mean, Scott tried to make something happen that last at bat with the bunt. I think if he'd have been able to get that bunt down the third baseline versus back at Adriano, he would have had a great opportunity to be on and with his speed. And, it just was right at Adriano Fernandez, who was all over it tonight.
He's 16, Jacob Spates. Nathaniel Strait back
Yep.
out on the bump to pitch the Raider
And
11.
We do have Pruitt. Pruitt is coming up, and so Spates is hitting for Scott Knight. And then will we have a pinch hitter for
Joe Burry?
Burry? We should know shortly. I'm almost
Thank you.
halfway, but thank you very much.
Carson Pruitt makes his way to the. Oh,
Any leftover food?
yeah. What's it got?
See if there's any leftover
Oh,
food. Concessions already closed down. Okay, here we go, folks. Bottom of 11.
Pruitt will take for ball one.
Another opportunity here for the Raiders.
Pruitt is 0 for on the night.
Yeah, I know. That's wee.
Strait loses the handle on that one, and
I always love doing that when they when they overthrow a player or something like that gets out of their hands.
a 2-0. That's outside for ball three.
A lefty pitcher. That Mason Gonzalez getting warmed up to possibly come in to replace Jack Doss. We'll see if that happens.
This is still.
Pruitt shows bunt, lays off, and will take for a strike.
Who? Wake up.
Are y'all making the trip to College Station Saturday? We are planning on it. Hopefully we don't have another night like we're having tonight.
Oh, gosh. Tell me about it.
3-1, that's ball four,
that-
and Pruitt reaches base for the first time this
That's coming from a
So
lot
look
too
for
far
a
away. I mean, Hayes luckily is not the
courtesy
longest
runner.
not the longest trip we have. First time to see a courtesy runner tonight, as Pruitt has not had an
That should
opportunity.
be Mott.
That is Mott, the 48. Colton. Tell me that doesn't look like cotton.
Yep, you're right.
I was like, that's not right. It's
Colton
Colton.
Mott. Jacob Spates will make his way to the plate.
See if we can get it from pitch hitting for Scott Knight.
That pitch in for a strike.
Oh.
Throw back to first, not in
And
time.
again, it was a hit and run potential there, and was that a
Pitch was
strike?
a strike.
Yeah, that was a strike call. Yeah. Expecting that bunt to be laid down.
Straight from the stretch.
Colton takes off hard.
Low for ball one.
Colton Mott takes off hard over there from first and almost got back picked as did one of their players.
We got to leave to get down to College Station and then set up. I think we're probably.
I figure it's a 2-hour drive.
We're probably just going to be able to set up just really one camera.
Yeah, we can get there an hour and a half early and be plenty good.
Yeah,
it's at max a 2.5-hour drive.
1-1 the count to Spates. He shows bunt. He fouls this one for strike two.
And now hit away. That's just because he's got short legs, so he has to chop them faster, so it makes him look faster. No, he's quick over there. He's quick over there.
Joe Burry on deck. Straight comes set. That pitch down.
Well, they got away, and he gets on
And Mott will
anyway. So
get on because of the wild pitch.
and without having to exchange an out for that. That's nice.
Stolen base, won a wild pitch.
Now Spates has the opportunity here to play hero.
2-2 the count. Joe Burry on deck.
Fouled off and into the mitt of Pearson. This is Joe Burry coming in to hit for himself.
Burry singled his last time up. Singled up the middle.
Yeah, he did. He had a good strong hit, and he had pulled hard and tried to take out Coach Crimp the swing before that.
Christian Caro on deck. Burry calls time.
And is awarded.
This is the first time that Burry has faced straight. He singled off Fernandez back in the ninth.
And hit by pitch.
Hits him on the wrist. He draws, or the hit by pitch. I'll sit there circling.
Okay, Christian Caro, here we go. Not that I'd.
Caro struck out looking at 3 straight pitches.
Yes, he did.
His last at bat.
And I'm sure he had a discussion with Coach, or Coach had a discussion with him, and I don't see that happening again.
That pitch high and inside for ball 1. 2 on with 1 out here in the bottom of the 11th. Raiders all knotted up at 8. This is fouled back and out of play for strike 1.
Again, level swing here. Let's.
1 away.
Send it deep enough at least to tag him up.
Pitch in for a strike. 1-2 the count to Carl.
Let's go. Anything close.
That pitch misses low for ball 2 on another pitch that was low. Dalton Holbrook, get it done, Raiders. Let's go.
Oh, Holbrook.
The 2-2. This
There's
is
that
hammered down
pull.
the right field line foul.
Don Stradamus almost calling that one as he's like, go right field, go right field. Pull it, he says. He pulled that one just a little bit too much as it goes foul.
2-2 the count. Straight toes in. Mott extends his lead at second. He turns on this one foul.
Yeah, rolling over a little bit much on that one. Almost sending it into the Raider dugout.
Been waiting a while for that one, haven't we?
Yes.
Get our crowd mic turned.
Yeah, had to get that one going back.
The 2-2.
Oh, come on.
Looking on the outside corner.
Gosh. I just don't know about that pitch.
It was there. It was too close for him not to.
You're right. Yes, too close not to be swinging.
He gets that outside corner. Well, yeah, he's been calling that a strike. So
yeah, I mean Mason got called out on the same pitch. How do you not swing at
time
it?
looking at that pitch?
Yeah, how do you not swing?
That's an uncharacteristic of Christian for sure. Mason Gonzalez on deck. Jacob Solis at the plate. At pitch outside for ball one. Solis drew a walk his last time up.
Great opportunity to keep that number 7 hero legacy alive.
This is hit back up the middle. The throw to first in time, and that will do it. 5-3.
Lead off on. Winning run makes it to second with no outs, and we walk away with no runs.
On to the 12th we go. Due up for the Hawks in the 12th, Fernandez, Garcia, and Baruman.
And Jack Doss has made his way back out, even though we did see Mason Gonzalez warming up. Mason's still back in at first. And Scott Knight is back in defensively. And all defense is the same. For your Raiders here in the top of the 12th. 2 more innings, we'll have 2 complete games in the books.
Goodness gracious.
Uh,
I know, and I got a meeting with our VP tomorrow, so my goodness, a one-on-one meeting with him.
just stay up. I've got to just make sure I'm at least at work by 8:45 to drive to Elgin for a plant inspection.
Fernandez comes to the plate. He will take outside for ball one. Well, that gets the outside corner for strike one.
There's that pitch. Been very effective by both teams.
Blake says Mason's not pitching. The 1-1, that sails high for ball two. The 2-1 pitch. That gets the inside corner for strike two, and that will even the count at 2.
Thank you.
Ryder Garcia on deck. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Ryder Garcia will come to the plate.
Jack Doss plugging along here. Low.
Garcia 2 for 6.
And he takes low for
or
ball
2 for 5,
one.
rather, but takes low for a ball.
Yes, sir.
I'm having to go back and look at other pages now.
Yeah, I know. Now that we're into another. And we got more books, so we're good. That's a fresh book.
Mm-hmm.
What is this, only the second game?
He likes that outside corner, man.
Yeah.
He has called that all night long.
Yeah, it's
It looks high.
high. Looks high. Looks high, yeah.
Calling it a strike every time.
Yeah.
The 1-1, he goes back to it.
Yeah, that one was a little bit too high.
1-2. I mean, 2-1. Joaquin Baruman on deck. And a check swing and a foul.
Oh, I was going to say he had a half out with the catch, but
2-2 the count. Fastball swung on, missed, drop third strike, throw down to first in time to complete the strikeout. K2-3.
Now batting left fielder, number 1, Joaquin.
That'll bring up Joaquin Baruman. He flew out to center his last time up.
On a one pitch, one out, right? Is that one of the ones we were talking about?
Yep, that's one of them.
Inside and just narrowly avoiding the hit by pitch.
He's like 1 for 6 on the night. The 1-0 pitch, fastball, fouled off for strike one. Doss having a solid outing.
No doubt. I mean, again, just
Carter May will start, right?
Yep. Foul tip to the glove
yeah,
for strike two.
and we'll see. Got to figure Carter May goes, and then see what kind of outing we get from him. I mean, again, he can be very effective and very on, or could
Good idea on that pitch, trying to get him to chase low, but that's where you want to be. And you have
Oh, no
1-2
doubt.
count,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, that's you just, again, we've said it before, you open yourself up as a pitcher when you're ahead in the count. See if you can get him to chase.
The 2-2, that'll go to the backstop as it tips the glove of Carson Pruitt
Carson Pruitt.
for ball 3.
And Herring over there stockpiling balls. He can't get the one out of his back pocket. He was trying to.
Payoff pitch coming up. That pitch low for ball 4.
And the 2-out walk issued. Go ahead, run.
Herring popped up to the pitcher in his last at bat.
Being on, and obviously we have on deck fielding bat clearing stat here. Having a problem.
One on with 2 outs. Doss will deal this one. Is cut on and fouled back. Thankful that the net was there because that was headed right for us.
And I can't help you because
I saw Miss Kathleen flinch just a little bit. Just out of the corner of my eye.
I had you. See, I'd have caught it.
Well, you're
just
too
like
kind.
that.
You are too kind. The 0-1 delivery. This is popped up
And in play.
and in play. Solis makes the catch, and that will do it.
And again, another opportunity.
To the bottom of the 12th we go. Due up for the Raiders, Gonzalez, Thompson, and Erives. Now we keep forgetting to turn that back on. Kathleen keeps playing music, so it's messing up our broadcast.
Leave it off and
just say, at this point, let's just leave the music off.
We're almost there.
My goodness.
And Straight coming back out for another inning of work. You had one opportunity.
Well, Raiders have had several opportunities. They've stranded several base runners. Let's see. What did they strand? How many have they stranded? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Oh, wait, no. I got 7. That one don't count. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Raiders have stranded 14 base runners in this game.
Wow. Yeah, I think we've had definitely the most opportunities, even though, again, hits wise, we're down in that count 13-8.
Veronica Arnold checking in. Come on, Raiders. Thanks, guys, for all you're doing. You are very welcome.
Veronica, isn't it past your
Mason
bedtime, too?
Gonzalez will take for a strike down the middle. All right, Blake, do you have words of wisdom that we could shout out the window here?
I don't know that we'd be allowed to say what Blake would tell Mason right now.
Nope. That's
This is a family show.
check swing and a strike.
Just
Gonzalez quickly in an 0-2 count. Connor Thompson on deck.
let's not make anything close. Anything close, you better be swinging.
Gonzalez will call time. The 0-2, boy, he turns on this one, hits
Yeah, he
it
did.
foul.
Again, anything close, foul it off. If you don't like it, just don't be sitting there staring. And
Yeah, Blake says, yeah, get on base so Connor can win it.
yeah,
Yelled out the window.
he's getting another opportunity to hopefully have his prediction come true.
The 0-2, that's high and outside for ball 1. The 1-2, this is fouled back out of play.
And again,
Last contest that I've been in with the Raiders where we went to 14 innings.
yes, sir, same one that I
was
was at
Dripping Springs
Concordia.
that sent the Raiders to the
group.
Dell. Colby Diaz comes in as the hero. This is it hit deep to left, right, and goes foul. Oh my goodness.
Oh
my goodness.
I mean, if nothing else, if it had stayed fair, we know it wasn't yard, but he's easily on second, if not possibly third, with that hit.
Yeah, Cuevas was tracking it pretty good, though. Gonzalez calls time again. Straight comes set.
There it
Ball
is.
catches him looking.
Again, just why? Doesn't matter. It's so close. You gotta be swinging.
You know, the Raiders went 6 innings before being struck out. And since they have struck out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times. That pitch misses for ball 1 to Thompson. Thompson hits this one deep to right and goes foul. Glenn at home was also 14 innings. I'm trying to remember that one. That may be right. I have to go. I mean, I'm not doubting. I just don't remember that game. It probably wasn't that memorable for me.
Yeah, I
fouled back.
definitely remember the
Strike.
Dripping Springs
1 and 2 to
Concordia.
count. Yeah.
Two separate rain delays. We didn't finish till after midnight, and Colby Diaz, who had not pitched all year long, pitches 7 innings after Kit Hill went 8.
That will go to the backstop on a wild pitch for ball 2. 2-2.
Or what was it? 7 and a
Craig
third.
James, wipe bro moaning. Way too close to watch. Blake, it's over, son. Someone else is wearing the jersey. Do have some activity starting to go. It looks like Mason is getting loose. Pitch low for ball 3. That's my brother, Craig. It is his brother. The payoff pitch
All right.
will go to the backstop. Thompson will head down to first on the walk, and there's your wheels.
So here we go. Pass ball gets the second. Pass ball gets the third. Wild pitch scores. And
Connor Thompson
and
wins
Connor
it.
Thompson wins it in a walk-off. So
And that
there
would
we
be-
go.
That would be Blake's
Blake Stradamus.
Blake Stradamus. Now he's saying, well, he can be the winning run.
Yeah, it's still a walk-off.
That'll bring up Adolfo Arribas.
That's a strike.
Arribas drew the walk
Oh,
his first time up.
you called that a ball.
Straight comes set. Pitch low for ball 2. Kind of surprised. It looked pretty good from here.
The one before that looked even better, and he called it a ball. So I don't know.
Andrew Sanchez on deck. The 2-0. That's down and away for ball 3.
Yeah, I mean, you have 0 strikes on you. Definitely do not chase. I crowd that plate as much as you can, which he is. Cut off the inside.
That pitch
Again, that's
Down the
it's
middle.
a height thing that we can't
Yeah.
quite tell, but yeah, I mean, it looks.
a while ago, he called that a ball. Now
Yeah.
it's a strike. And I'm not going to argue. It's a strike. But this is hit foul and goes to a full count.
3-0 to 3-2 on 2 pitches that quick. And now here, protect. Do not give him an opportunity to call you out on anything close.
Send it over the shortstop's head. That's high, ball 4. And Arribas
All right, Bork.
has been on base a lot. Well, Bork has had several chances.
He has had many of opportunities in this game.
to be
the guy.
to be the GOAT on this one, but sadly, it has not happened.
Coming up empty.
Hadn't
He's come up
been
empty.
drilled.
But hey, but he's swinging. Okay, I'm going to give him that. He's not going down. He's not going down looking.
And he's drawn some walks, so
You know,
For your Rouse Raiders.
like I said, the 2 times for
Look.
contact have been solid. He's over.
he has 1, 2, 3,
0 for 4 with
3
2
walks.
walks. 3 walks.
Nope. And we're going to call time.
And not wanting to potentially, he's got that look that like he's going to go. Yeah, he's going somewhere else. And he's looking out into the field. Maybe. Nobody was warming up and nobody's walking over there to take the ball from him. Okay. Yes, he's going so straight is
He's
going
going
out to
left.
left field. Left fielder,
Is Baruman. Is he coming in to
and
pitch?
he's probably swapping his glove. Yeah. Should be number 1. Joaquin Baruman. He's got to put his sleeve on, had to get his pitching glove. So we now have our next pitcher of the game here, and a quick little rundown. Nathaniel Straight goes 2 1/3, 0 hits, 0 runs, 6 strikeouts, 5 walks on 62 pitches, 30 for strikes. So again, not getting a lot of strikes, but getting a lot of strikeouts. You know, as he's posted 6, the only one more would have been Fernandez that was right in front of him.
More of a sidearm look right here.
Yeah. So you go over the top to a 3/4 sidearm slot. And this will be the 5th pitcher for Hayes Hawks.
Rouse has had 4. And if Gonzalez comes in, he'll be our number 5.
Correct.
Unless Bork can do some damage here and we can pack this one in for the night.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, it's been a very even spread for pitching. Nobody has been pulled from the Hawks quickly. 3 2/3, 2 1/3, 3, 2 1/3, you know, and then you go to our side and it's starting pitcher Adrian Graves goes 4 2/3. Cooper Dye only 1. Jacob Signs 1 2/3. Jack Doss 4 2/3. So if he comes out in the next inning, he will have had the most innings pitched by a Rouse
Pitcher
in tonight's game. And here we go, folks.
And here we go.
1 out.
Mr. Andrew Sanchez
2
at
on.
the plate. Let's don't hit into a double play, please. Pitch outside for ball 1.
Yeah, I see this him finding the hole here and being the guy. I really do.
Yeah, if he can put it over the second baseman's head.
Yeah.
Or over the fence.
I like you know, I'm going to that big gap there in left center. That catches a corner.
1-1 the count.
Yeah, the left fielder is new now. Straight is new, and he's playing way closer to the line than what was originally played by his predecessor.
Craig says nothing like a whiskey and some baseball. That pitch outside.
Or just baseball,
too.
you know, and water.
But I thought you would just go right with that, Jonathan.
I can't right now.
You're on Lent.
I'm on Lent, and I'm in the game. I'm here in the press box. I can't be drinking.
2-1.
Check swing
It's
does not
outside.
go around.
3-1 the count.
Peel is called safe.
Carson Pruitt on deck.
Come on, boys. Right here, right now.
Baruman toes in. The 3-1. Swing and a miss as he chases ball 4. Full count to Sanchez. Pearson gives the sign. The payoff pitch. This is fouled back. That was coming right for me.
Oh, I had it. I was all over it. I was moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Don was. He was quick to move there, but just missing that pitch. That was so close. Inside strike. You gotta be kidding me.
Sanchez caught looking.
Oh.
And Carson Pruitt.
Down there, the catcher, number 21, Carson Pruitt.
Wow, wow, wow.
Pruitt will take.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was right there. That was a strike.
High.
That was a strike. Hit the top of the zone.
Go for it, Quinn Woman.
Scott Knight on deck. This is hit foul down the left field line for strike 2. Can Pruitt be the hero of the night? He's down 0-2. 2 on with 2 out here in the bottom of the 12th. Joaquin Baruman deals. That's high for ball 1. But he called that a strike a while ago.
Oh.
Baruman comes set. He deals. That's outside
Stay off that.
for ball 2.
Swing at anything close. That was definitely not close.
Deuce is wild. That's
Okay.
fouled off. He
Right.
gets a piece of
I
it.
like it. I like that cut, you know. Staying alive.
Almost 4.5 hours into this game. The 2-2, that's outside for ball 3.
Layoff. All right.
Baruman shakes off the sign. Gets one he likes. Payoff pitch. That's fouled. Diego Gaitan. Come on, Cookie. Walk tees off. Said Gaitan or Gayton. I mispronounced, butchered it last year. Another foul.
Another foul. Another pitch. Again, all the runners getting a head start with it being a full count and 2 outs, so that bodes well for anything that makes its way out to the outfield. Not being held on, they all get a little head start.
Baruman steps off. And Pearson will run back through the signs. Payoff pitch. This is hit back up the middle. Throw to first.
Oh, he pulled him off. Oh. Ooh.
That'll go 4-3.
Solid hit right at him, and because it was hit so hard and not able to field it cleanly, it still gave him an opportunity to get the Pruitt at first.
Mason Gonzalez makes his way to the mound.
And that should see Andrew Sanchez coming in at first base. That would be correct. Which then tells us that Jack Doss's night is over as we move to the 13th inning of play here in game 1 between Hayes Hawks and your Rouse Raiders. District game 5.
Robert
And Jack Doss, as I did allude to earlier, does go 4 2/3, allowing 0 hits, 0 runs, 5 strikeouts, and 3 walks. now being the most effective of the Raiders pitchers. Again, posting those 5 strikeouts, but again, giving up the 3 walks. In comparison here, we do have 8 walks now issued at the hands of Raiders pitchers. Only 1 batter has been hit by pitch. That was Jacob Symes earlier in the game. Doss does throw for 70 pitches, 40 for strikes. And on the flip side, the Hawks have walked 12. So 20 total walks between both sides here in this game. And 9 errors posted combined by both teams. So again, moving on to the 13th inning.
Due up for the Hawks, Kidd, Kume, and Pearson.
Number 9, Jason Gonzalez. Third on 13th inning. Shutters living in 19th kids.
Mason Gonzalez, lefty for the Raiders.
And this is, Kidd staying in the bat for himself.
First pitch offering down and away for ball 1. Kidd drew a walk his last time up, made it all the way to third base and was stranded. And pitch in for a strike. I'm not sure, Craig. That's a good question. I can't remember if midnight or if it's 2 o'clock. That pitch in for a strike, 1 and 2.
Yeah, hitting that outside corner.
Would have to resort to the UIL rule book on that. This is hit into left. That'll be a base hit for Braden Kidd.
How about he's second baseman, number 7, Ryan.
Ryan Kume will come up. He struck out back in the 10th. He has 1 single. He is 1 for 6. That pitch in for a strike.
Let's see here if I can.
Knight plays up on the bunt. That pitch misses outside for ball 1. The 1-1. This is bunted foul. And the count will go 1 and 2. Gonzalez toes in. He checks Kidd at first. Comes set, the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball. This one hit foul. This goes foul again. Into the hits off the post and into the Raider dugout.
Mm-hmm.
One and two the count. Takumi. 1-2 pitch. Misses outside for ball 2. We are top of 13, yes. I hope Rouse ends it soon. Gramps is getting tired. But 2-2. This is fouled back.
Fouled back. Tie games.
What, is Charlie still down there?
Still digging.
He was here earlier. I have 2-2. Gonzalez comes set. The 2-2 pitch. This is cut on and hit over to first. Throw to second. Back to
Good try.
but they did get the lead runner.
Yeah, they did get the lead runner, which is obviously the biggest thing there. Still just.
That'll go 3-6. And a fielder choice for Ryan Kumi.
So one out now. Yeah, just talks about the 7 innings. Talks about midnight Saturday, but I still haven't seen anything for
Ryder Pearson
Weekday.
Flew out to right his last time up. He went around and will be rung up for the strike. Ryan Cuevas on deck. The 0-1, that is fouled off for strike 2.
Well, they're just liking everything that Mason's throwing, just coming up empty a lot with foul balls. Here we go. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss for out number 2, as Ryan Cuevas will make his way to the plate. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Just misses for ball 1. One and one the count to Cuevas. The pitch. This is cut on and hit foul and out of play for strike 2.
He said, good hat.
How did you manage to score the sandwich?
I just seen if there was anything. There's chicken in there too for you.
Oh, well, that's
Got some chicken. No, I got the sandwich. It's chicken.
Oh,
There's chicken in there.
I don't know.
I just knew that.
I ate a little cheeseburger.
Yeah, you ate late. I had lunch only, and I was just asking if there was. Yeah, I was asking if there was anything left over in the.
That is hit back up the middle. It'll be played by Caro. He will lob it to first, and that'll do it. That'll go 4-3.
4-3.
Were put out of Mr. Cuevas to end the Hawk 13th. On to the Raider 13th we go. Due up for the Raiders, Knight, Burry, and Caro. Jaime, go down there and talk to your son and tell him if he whiffs at another third strike.
Right? What is this looking at stuff?
Past this kid. Next 2 times it struck out.
Yeah, it's just crazy. That's what it was.
Joaquin Baruman back out on the mound to pitch the 13th. Don't see any other changes. Ooh, we do have chicken pieces in here. Well, hello. How are you doing, young lady?
I know.
Miss Christina Diaz in the house.
2 games like that.
Right. For sure.
This one without any rain delays.
Mm-hmm. Were we at Hayes and that long rain delay, or were we at Lehman? We were at Lehman, that long rain delay that we had 2 years ago. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that was our first, in fact, the first year of having the games over there. And we had, luckily I had the canopy that I brought out. So we
could protect our
we were capped up. We were underneath that.
Right.
Trying not to get wet ourselves. And luckily
first pitch in tonight for a strike.
Yeah, luckily the wind wasn't blowing crazy that game or everything would have been soaking wet.
Jacob Spates struck out, pinch hitting for Knight back in the 11th. That pitch misses for ball 1. 1-1 the count.
And again, just we seem to be starting around this same point each time because we're getting base runners every inning. And
that one high for ball 2. It's like, no, that's at the head. You don't wear the ones at the head.
I think last inning we started out.
Knight turns on this one, foul down the left field line for strike 2. 2-2. Joe Burry on deck.
Okay.
Baruman from the windup. The 2-2 pitch. This is cut on and hit over to third. This will be played by Romero. Throw to first. Actually, Fernandez. And he will make it in time. 5-3.
Yeah, close bang play there. Scott Knight again just getting it up the line. That was a chopper that gave him a little bit of more of an opportunity to almost beat out the throw.
I'm going to bring up Joe Burry. Christian Caro on deck.
Now, did Burry get on the last time as well? Because I know he did time before. So he
got hit by a pitch.
That's right. 2 in a row now. 2 at-bats in a row. He has been on the base path.
That pitch in for a strike. This is hit back up second. This will be played by Kume. The throw to first in time. 2 away for Christian Caro.
All right, here we go. Can't get anything past him.
This is hit deep and high to
and he
center.
Drops it.
And he
drops it and boots it. And
I don't know that he got a glove on it.
No, I think it. It did. It's well, I don't know. It did come down and bounce hard.
I'm going to score that a hit.
It dropped. It dropped in the amongst between 3 players out there.
2 outs for Jacob Solis. Solis has walked and grounded to third. We do have good speed on the base paths. Have Mason Gonzalez on deck. Baruman steps off, and he re-engages the rubber.
Great opportunity again here for the Raiders.
That pitch just at the top of the zone for strike one.
Yeah, it just seems to be getting wider and wider, or taller and taller, should I say. Not quite wider. He's still pretty good there.
Baruman comes set. Baruman's like, I'm worried about that guy back there. I'm worried about the guy at the plate.
All you need. You got 2 outs. That's all you should be doing. And that was better.
That was a better pitch.
The other one, and it was called a ball. Like, come on, dude.
That was definitely the better pitch of the two.
No doubt. No doubt.
1-1 the count.
That's why he didn't call it, because he realized the other one was a bit high.
Maybe.
So.
Baruman comes set, the 1-1. This is hit into the game.
Come on. Send him first. Ball is beating there, and he is the place.
And the Raiders win the ball game. It's out of the glove of Pearson. And the Raiders on a walk-off by Jacob Solis.
The ball beat him home, but the catcher, Pearson, could not handle it on the hop as it gets away from him and slides Christian Caro for the go-ahead.
That is an RBI single for Jacob Solis to win the game. Sorry, Blake, it was not Connor Thompson as you predicted, but we'll take the win anyway. But definitely the throw made it to the plate in time.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely thrown out.
Coach wasn't even worried about
made
not sending him. Yeah, a clean catch, and that was ball game.
Yep.
Yeah, or sorry, not ball game. That was gone to another inning.
Yeah, right, for sure. We would have been going to 14.
14, and
thank you, Jacob Solis, and thank you, Ryder Pearson, for not keeping that in your glove and ending the game. So, but what a game it was, folks. We're going to kind of cut this short. Jonathan, go over the numbers right quick.
yeah, I mean, so we did have again Mason Gonzalez coming in, 1 inning pitched, allowing 1 hit, 1 strikeout, no walks. Again, 8 walks from the pitchers for the Raiders against 12 walks allowed by the pitchers for the Hayes Hawks. Rouse Raiders winning 9-8. They did, through 13 innings, bring 49 batters to the plate, 9 runs, 11 hits, 12 walks, 13 strikeouts. But, we're back to that same boat of got to clean up the defense. If you're a Raider,
made too many errors.
6 more errors tonight to go with 4-4 the last 2 games before that. So again, you're sitting on 14 errors in the last 3 games.
Yeah,
granted,
this was a throwing errors by the pitchers to first.
A 3.
Was it 3?
We had 3. Jacob had 1. Doss had 1, and we had another one. We had 3 throwing errors. 2 of those with 2 outs.
Yeah, well, those
one
were
by
pitchers,
Jacob, one by Doss.
I think one was Solis, right?
No, it was still we had 3 make it, because 2 times they were able to go first to third, and another time that they advanced to second. So,
yeah, but gosh, the number of runners that we stranded on the night.
Yeah, no
Good
doubt.
night.
No doubt. I mean, it's just
I was trying to go back and
nobody's
look at,
seeming to want to win this one.
try to figure out how many runners both teams stranded on the night.
Was it there was 53 batters came to plate for Hayes, and they had 10 strikeouts against them and 8 walks. So
4,
Crazy, crazy game here.
5, 6, 7.
But we will be
8,
back at it again
9,
Friday night, coming
10,
to you from
11, no,
Hawk Field in Hayes.
12.
Figure starting pitcher most likely to be Carter May for the Raiders. We'll see
13,
what they have available to them after
14,
using 5 pitchers on each side.
15.
We'll see
So they
what's left.
They stranded 15 base runners themselves.
Yeah.
And the
Crazy.
Raiders.
You said 14 earlier.
Yeah, I said 14.
Yeah. And we had more
At
after
this
that.
point.
Yeah, we had more after that. So, well, they right the ship. As shaky as it was, it is still a W in the win column.
I think the Raiders themselves stranded 16.
And then that
So
brings now Hayes and Rouse tied
at 3-1 in district play.
3-2.
Yes, 3-2. I'm
3-2 in district.
Hayes
play.
was 3-1 coming
Hayes
into
was
today, so they're both at
3-1.
3-2. Yes,
So
you're
3-2. Hayes was in standalone in second place behind Liberty Hill. Liberty Hill, of course, being undefeated up to this point. But
right. And so with that being said, my goodness, folks, thank you for staying with us all night for this game. It goes 4 hours and 50 minutes, almost
love baseball.
to that 5-hour mark at midnight. But the happy final here tonight, 9-8, Rouse. Be with us on Friday night as we'll come to you live from Hayes at 6:45.
First pitch.
7 o'clock first pitch, and then Saturday we'll be at College Station if we have enough left in the tank to get there.
That's right. And that's supposed to be an 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock start on Saturday, and then next week we will be facing Cedar Park. So
yes, earlier in the season than the norm.
Right. For Jonathan Kaspar, I'm Michael Francis. Thank you for tuning in and watching Rouse.